What? Oh no, I pooped myself. Oh no. Fucking sprint. Oh no, at the bathroom, I pooped myself again.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
I don't know. Shut the fuck up, Aaronville. The adults are talking. Vaporized. No survivors. Oh, I actually feel bad. I actually feel kind of bad, actually. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said that. Why did I say that? Oh, I feel bad now. Fuck, why did I say that? Oh, God. I'm sorry. I am a bitch today. That scared the fuck out of me, dude. Oh, my God. I'm on the floor. I'm okay. I'm okay. I just got really spooked. Hang on. My hair is literally in my mouth. Hang on. My hair is in my mouth. Gotta like readjust. Yes. Yes, I'm a size queen for mechas. Yes. Yeah, you can quote me on that. You can't stab the sun. Don't chase him, that's what he wants. Zeno!
I didn't even chase him.
Yeah, you walked right in front of me!
Why would you do this?
I think I hit him with a fireball. Fuck it, actually walked in front of me. Oh, what? One night we just played through the whole campaign by yourself, but it's a reality check, and you suddenly come to an active zone, fight everyone was orange, yes, and then I was like, yeah. What? Oh god! Ah! I forgot! Alright, okay, note to self, don't use my... Note to self, don't use my fucking, numpad. Alright, got it. Yes, let us arm the elderly. Not that I'm nervous or anything, I'm just making sure you're not nervous. Ah, poor baby. Poor baby. Why is she such a baby? Who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Will you hold my hand? Premarital hand-holding? My god, she a freak. She a freak. Of course. And I could. It's a Discord notification? Fucking... Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, there's not a ton of lizard bases, but like... Fucking, I could.
Not everyone has the luxury of making their own estrogen at home.
I just make my...
after a long day at work, you just don't have the time to make your own.
I make my estrogen in a bathtub. A bois. A bois. Bois, 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 bois. Bois, 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 bois. Whoa. Time for bunkle. So we are at level 100, so we gotta be coming up on, like, towards the end, right? I have also been fucking around with...
Way but different this time.
Way but different? Oh my god. Oh my god. So, yeah. So we're at level 100, we still got some MSQ left. I imagine... No! No, not a slightly different shade of beige, no! I imagine, I'm hoping, so we got 6 hours. We have 6 hours. I'm hoping that we, like, have enough main story left. Otherwise, it's just gonna be like, alright. Shit. But, I do need to level up my astrologian, so I feel like if we run out of oh no, my polygons, no! I feel like if we run out of main story quests, we'll probably just start leveling my astrologian, because I have been dicking around with my astrologian off stream. I get it now. I am still a little upset that there's no more Gamba, but I get it now. I get it now. Like, it's different, but it's not bad. And I'm gonna keep it a $1.99. The new white mage changes are worse. Oh, my polygon's a polygon. Oh shit! Do not lick the dull snoot. Do not. It's already wet enough. Okay. So white mage, get a new glare. You get... does this replace a Medica? You get a... Yeah, you get a replacement for Medica 2. And then you get one new spell that only shows up when you have this Divine Caress. What activates... Yeah, Divine Caress, which only activates when you have Temperance. Wow, that's fucking lame. Like, that's so fucking lame. Like, holy shit, White Mage got nothing. White Mage got less than Scholar, for fuck's sake. That's insane. Like... They get a new glare, they get a new Medica, and then they get an addition one new spell. They get one new spell. These two just replace existing spells. That is insane to me that is all they get. Meanwhile, Scholar, we get a new dot. We get something that makes Sucker better. We get Seraphism, which grants us two new spells. Or not two new spells, two like more beefed up chunky versions of existing spells. So like I know that doesn't seem like too much, right? But like shit, that's so much better. That's so much better. A buff to a spell that's needed a buff for a long fucking time. A new damage over time effect. And an ability that just turbocharges two of our existing spells and allows us to act as a barrier healer and a pure healer. Hi, Jax! And now, yeah, we got some...
Trans rights.
So to put into context, right? Like, you get one spell on a decently long cooldown that grants a barrier as White Mage. As a Scholar, you get a cooldown that allows you to become both, like, basically neutral sect, but in reverse. And, like, that's insanely good. Like, holy shit. Like, White Mage, by comparison, Replacement spell? Replacement spell. One new thing that only works off of an existing cooldown. That's kind of lame. That's kind of lame, dog. Meanwhile, Astrologian. We got a brand new card system that I actually kind of like now. Even though it's got no gambling in it, I do kind of like it. We get a big nuke whenever we use our 2-minute. We get a new Helios. Is this a replacement Helios? Or okay, it is a replacement Helios. We get a replacement Helios, which is pretty good, because Aspected Helios was a little weak. And we get Sun Sign, which I don't know what causes Sun Touch, but I imagine we'll see. Is it under Neutral Sect? It is under Neutral Sect, so we get a buff to Neutral Sect.
Mother, I am going out to procure milk and cigarettes. No, I will not return.
So, yeah. So Scholar gets an ability that's identical to Neutral Sect, and then we get the original Neutral Sect getting a new thing that makes it even better. That's insane. So not only do you get the ability to heal and cast barriers, you also get the ability to reduce damage taken. So you get shields, preventatives, and heals. That's ridiculous. What does Sage get? I swear to God, if Sage gets something that's something that's better than White Mage, I'm gonna be. Okay, Sage gets Psyche. Deals unexpected damage to all enemies nearby and puts the effects on the first enemy. Does this replace Toxicon? It does not! They get a new AoE cooldown! Okay, so Sage just gets a new AoE cooldown. They get a new... Hang on, does this replace something? No, it does not replace anything. They get a new cooldown, which is good, they needed that. And they get a new prognosis. They get a new prognosis because their old prognosis kinda sucked. Yeah, so like, fucking Jesus Christ. Scholar, Sage, and Astrologian are all out here getting like the most poggest shit possible. Meanwhile, White Mage gets some actual garbage. Aw, I'm sorry, man. That's actually kind of insane. White Mage got nothing! White Mage got nothing! Holy shit!
Am I allowed to have the Moon Carbuncle now that Alpha Nord switched classes?
I want the Moon Carbuncle. The fact that we can't have the Moon Carbuncle also is a crime. Give me the Moon Carbuncle. He's just lining up that fucking JFK shot.
Returned!
Do the jump. Do the jump, Kona.
Right there! I'm coming down!
Do the jump, Kona.
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
Everyone died.
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy, perhaps?
Congratulations, you're an uncle. I like how nobody's upset. Everyone's like, "Aw, cute baby." Nobody is like, "Ah, the war criminal had a child? Ah, man, time to kill it." Like, everybody here is, like, surprisingly chill.
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Kululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
Uncle Kona! Uncle Kona, say it! Say
You'll
it!
find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
Fucking call him uncle! Call him uncle, you bitch!
Pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Yeah!
Well, I suppose I am your uncle.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Simply Kona will do.
No, Uncle Kona! Uncle Kona, no! Bruh. I wanna hear
You're all
Kululja.
confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course.
I want Kululja to just call like Wukalamat and fucking Kona like aunt and uncle.
But for now, I want to make one thing clear.
Auntie Lamati and Uncle Kona.
Kululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Kululja as you would any child. With kindness.
As I would any child, but I don't have my kicking shoes on, bruh.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yeah.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
I love how the people of Tuliolol are just so fucking based. By the way, compare this to the Alexandrians, who the moment shit was going ever so
tell me what
slightly
happened?
wrong for them, they started like
Grahatia has
giving
given
like
me a summary,
being
but
infinite
I
shit
would
for
hear
it.
your detailed account.
Like actually though, remember when we were in Alexandria and fucking like the moment something was going wrong, everybody was giving Sphene shit for it? These people have gone through like literal fucking Star Wars attacking and they got rescued by dragons. And they're like, "Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that's chill. Hey, look, so long as you get it fixed, Lamachi, we don't care. We like just get it fixed. Just get it fixed. We don't blame you." But meanwhile, in Alexandria, everyone was giving Sphene shit. A fistful of
Can we walk
molasses.
while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
Like
In that
I do
case, let us make our way
really.
to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Like I said, surviving one extra-dimensional invasion builds character. Meanwhile, performing an extra-dimensional invasion, like, fucking destroys character. It's indeed Zerolja's realm inside the dome. If Rome had ruled jointly with Sveen, he is the king of resolve and she the queen of reason, just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sveen is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. Yeah, she's also a bitch, so... I did, but without a love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zoralja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect, for his own ends. Gods, tell me how this came to pass. So is this entire quest gonna be just walking around while Wukomat gives this story so far? Like, shit. When his attack on Tuliolal failed, Zoralja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove that he was his own person. He wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you're right, but as the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight is clearly greater than any of us had imagined. Probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all, if only he tried harder to reach out. Don't blame yourself, he was a prick. Let's keep moving. Don't blame yourselves for fucking your brother being a prick, Jesus Christ. Look, all I'm saying is if my sister turned out to be a serial killer, I wouldn't blame myself for that. If anything, I'd be judgmental about how many people she killed. Really? Really? You only managed to kill 15 people? Didn't know I was blood related to such a disappointment. Ah!
Sploosh!
Ah, sploosh! I get it depends on what kind of people she's serial killing. Yeah, that's fair. I want to say, for FBI reasons, my sister is not a serial killer. She's a wonderful being who teaches mentally disabled people. Wonderful being who has infinite patience. Except for when she doesn't. But that's usually reserved for me, so. Zoralja became unimaginably powerful. It's only with Olivia's help we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all to Galulja. Back 15 pedophiles, they bake her a fucking pie and celebrate. Exactly. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to be family. And it wasn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Right. Yeah. You too, Olivia, as after everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. Damn it! Damn it! What? You mean what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head to the barracks. So these people were all Zoralja's boys, so I wonder how they feel about their leader being a bastard man. Can't imagine it feels good. I'm glad to hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamachi. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it's something I had to do. But it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliolal safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was only because you fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and only with the aid of Vitra and his king. His kin, even. Thanks to Alphino and Estinian for interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Razatan. When the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt this was it, the Tuliolal you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope they can repay them one day. Indeed, once I've dealt with matters, I should go and thank them in person. Oh, she will die. Razatan is like India, right? Isn't India like way hotter than Mexico? Olivia told me as much, but you still have work to do, right? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live, but as I was raging her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Kill Sphene, annex Alexandria. That's the only way. I mean, technically it is on Tuliolan land. You're just reclaiming what was stolen from you. Like, I can't imagine the Tuliolans are happy that the fucking homeland of the Viera is just gone now. Very well, Lamachi. Just promise you'll take care. I promise, Kona. Hi, Chad. While I had anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. Even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the Endless. I still can't sit around and leave everything to the others. I mean, Namaka is. I understand. I have matters to hear well in hand, so do what you must. Ah, man, the elastic on the... No, wait, no, I'm not finishing that sentence. For all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Good to catch Kona up. Now let's talk about the soul. Who might this be from? Hello, that's right, Olivia's with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet with Sunpert. Why didn't they just call me? Bleh. I have a link, Pearl. Ishola's heading back. I dared hope she found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all want to go ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Oh, I was gonna walk to Sunperch, but okay. Fucking video game. Oh, damn. Welcome outside of the dome, idiot. Apologies for the wait. You're all here, then that means... we really found a way to travel to the reflection where Sphene is retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Ishola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. Nice, man. It was the artifact known as the Key that allowed her to control it. According to Kentidram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. While it was kept here in the past, it was left until its death by Zaralja, used it in Yasulani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zaralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. So, Kryle's parents gave us the key so to keep it out of Sphene's hands, because they... Oh, boy. Kryle's parents were hoping that the Alexandrians would just starve to death, weren't they? Yeah. I mean, probably it would have been for the best. Just let them just wither and die, return to the life stream, and then the 12th would be entirely like rejoined with the source. Problem solved. No more abusing of souls. But where exactly did the gate lead? And seeing the answer, we took another look at Origenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curiously, analyze Origenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent. And where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level? Oh. Oh no. That level alone must have laid outside the fused region and so was left behind. Oh, so they're back in the 12th. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. I own a Dolet for Homeland Defense, because that's what Woodrow Wilson intended. 4 bandits break into my airspace. Cowabunga, I yell as I grab my Dusty hat and 12 and 10 gauge Matiba. I blow a softball-sized hole through the first man. He's dead on the spot. Draw my tungsten sphere on the second man. Miss him entirely because he notched it. Pulls a civilian airliner. I had to resort to the Dolet stored behind my bookcase. Tally-ho, lads. The Dolet shreds 2 men in the blast and sets off car alarms for the next block. Affix bayonets and charge the final man. He bleeds out waiting for the ambulance because triangular bayonet wounds are impossible to stitch up. Just as Woodrow Wilson intended. Oh my god. And it means... the reflection to which Sphene has fled is her own. She's returned to the 12th. Meaning that we've got to go to a shard that's been rejoined. Oh, that's gonna be fucky. Because there should be, like, nothing there except for what they've preserved. And even then, that preservation is probably held in, like, a bubble of aether in the void. Because there's nothing around it. It's just a bubble of protection in the void, or at least it should be. Or not the void, but, like, the rift, sorry. Is Sphene's homeworld, and she's returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as that key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but we already knew she'd gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if her gate here is closed? We use another gate, and we just so happen to know where one is. The Sky Deep Cenote. I gotta mute my phone, cause I forgot to do so. Aye, all evidence suggests the gate there leads to the world from whence the Alexandrians and I came. Okay, so... My problem there is the 12th has already been rejoined. There's no guarantee that that gate just doesn't just open up into the rift. Unless that gate automatically adjusts, you know what I mean? But assuming that's true, how do we open it? That we shall find out using the code in his ear. Ah, okay. As you'll recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the source, we believe the said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. Admittedly, as an educated guess, we're quite hopeful it'll work. Make such progress so short a time, you really are amazing. Do not lick the beans. Couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed, Shale especially. Let's go. Let's go, cute elf GF. Alright then, seems the plan is set. To Sky Deep Cenote. Like, I really want to see what the 12th looks like, because it's been rejoined. It's been rejoined. There should be nothing there. Begging your pardon, but might I have a moment ere setting forth? Are you already gonna give her the thing? Because I thought to save it for later. In light of these developments, I feel now is the time. Oh? As Lamachi says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Devi. Oh? The thing? The thing? I would like a thing. Also, I do need to go to the marketplace, actually. I need to buy a set of level 100 clothes. If I can. I don't know if they've actually got them available yet. They do not. I guess the storefront here doesn't really open until you complete the MSQ. Oh wait, no, they're all up here. Whoops. I am dumb. I am very stupid. Shooty, I'm not doing that. I just started. I just started, Shooty. Refund yourself if you must. I just started. Strength. Okay, fine. I'll take a 2-minute leggy break. Fine. Alright, back in a bit.
Yeah?
Yeah, a little bit.
As you evil Oja North Ole, East and Saralia.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold up, what? Did you just make it me?
Awesome.
It's a language modifier? What the fuck is this? Guys, parts of my ship are missing. Y'all gonna kill me with this shit, I swear to God. Okay. Okay, I'm here. We are here. We are here and we are clear. There, is this what you were missing? Now try.
My boy, as your mother, I dictated that now that you are 10 years old, you must go on a journey.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Some of these fucking faces, oh god. Okay, so you either have, like, fucking anime girl or the fucking Chad me. Blame Victoria.
You know, there's still plenty of room up on that roof. Someone was supposed to die on that roof. I'm just saying, Victoria has the right build. Let's just grab Victoria and sacrifice her to the roof. The roof hungers. It was denied its meal.
Hey, Drago, how's it going?
Ara.
Drago,
Look, I have a voice.
a voice? You have a voice?
Mhm.
Since when?
Usually between like 8 a.m. and 8 p.m.
Why didn't you tell us before? Oh, right, because you didn't have a voice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
I have a voice.
Approximately.
Yeah, I have a voice too.
Approximately
I
the
have,
reason.
I have a voice too. Hang on, let me use it for once. Hang on.
Alright, I'm using it.
Oh God,
Wonderful.
I hate it. I'm so sorry.
What are you talking about? This is what I sound normally. I don't know what you're talking about.
Why?
Stay there. I'm going to do... Bah. There. I fucking did a walk. Fucking stinky. Stinky. Tuliola is safe and no small plot due to your valor. So give appreciation. Commission special. Oh shit! Okay, just give me what I needed. Alright. Back! Whilst inadequate expression of gratitude, I pray will serve you well in your coming mission. And incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, huh? Mewazunte yonder is equipment in his keeping. Say the word and he'll bring it out. Fuck, I was... Alright.
Hi, Chris. Hi. Hello, I love you.
Alright, let's see what the scholar equipment looks like. Okay, so glasses aside, it's not bad. Get some dye on it once I finish the role quest, and like we'll be off to the races. I mean, I am 110% changing this fucking hat. Wait a minute, hang on. Hold up. Hang on a minute. Hang on, I'm kind of here for it, actually. It's just so jaunty, look at it! It's just so fucking jaunty and off to the side. Oh, I'm kind of here for it. I'm kind of here for it. You get anything fun from the last two expansions? You can summon full-size primals now. Alright, chat. Do we keep the mortar board or not? Mortar board or no mortar board?
Wait, did you say full-sized?
Yes. Chat, what are we doing? Mortarboard or no mortarboard? Because I can't decide. Like, it's just so fucking jaunty up there, dude. Like, I'm normally not a giant fan of the scholar outfits, but like, this is kind of boolin', actually. I might actually make this one part of a glam.
Sploosh!
Sploosh? Think it's funny looking? Actually, now that I'm seeing it, like... Now that I'm seeing it in motion... Yeah, turn it off. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Sky Deep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I'll accompany you. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see what the scholar outfit looks like. The Grand Grimoire. Alright, it's got Bahamut's wings on it. Okay. They've got a new penis for their heads. Ooh, okay, alright, hang on. Summoner kinda drippy, though. Summoner kinda drippy, though. Oh, Red Mage has got that fucking velvet. Look at that. Oh, gross. Pictomancer is kinda not great. Black Mage gets fucking hand tattoos. Not against that. That's pretty cool. Big Bahamut gloves. Okay. So Summoner's got a bit of drip. Summoner's got a bit of drip. Red Mage out here wearing all red velvet. What's Black Mage got? Oh, Black Mage. Oh, these are good. Okay, what does Astrologian get? Well, here's Sage. That's a bit of a yikes. Ooh. And I still can't. I can't wear the hat. So I get a big fucking mad wizard hat, but I can't wear it. That's a pretty cool astrolabe. Astrologian's got some nice stuff. It's not as good as the pedagogy stuff though. I don't know. As much as I like big, long, flowing dresses, I think I like this a little bit more. If only because it's more practical for adventuring. But like, I would still wear it. Like, holy shit. The ephemera stuff, I would still wear that. What does White Mage get? Oh yeah, another white and red row. Oh, it's always the same. Always the same. What about Dark Knight? What's Dark Knight get? Another big ass sword. Oh. World War I, have at it. What about World War I that haven't I said before? Hang on, let me actually look at the, Fuck! Oh shit, I don't know what to play now for my tank. I don't know what to play now for my tank. Do I play Gunbreaker with this fucking sick-ass coat, or do I play Dark Knight for this bitchin' armor set? Fuck, dude. Okay, World War I. I mean, I'll probably wind up playing both, because I like, really... Fucking, hang on a second, Jiggle. You forget the World War I out the way first. Fuck. I'm trying to think of, like, one I haven't said before. Did I say the M1... Wait, M1 Garand's World War II. Shit. Did you know that the Juggernaut from Modern Warfare 3 is real, and it was in World War I? It was only ever used once. I'm waiting for the response to that one. Yep. It was only ever used once. So, if I remember right, it was like a bunch of steel plates welded together into a bodysuit to basically stand against early machine guns. And it worked until they got stuck in the mud. And it was only ever used once. And who used it, Shooty? I don't remember. Was it the Germans or the Americans? I don't remember. My brain wants to say the Germans, because it's a level of stupid only the Germans would do. But I'm not sure. Because Americans also do stupid shit all the time. Multiple suits were built... Wait, I didn't know that! I didn't know that! I thought only the Germans had one! Oh, that's amazing! So everyone had the same idea, and everyone got fucking... I know the German one got stuck in the mud, so they never used it again. I know the German one got stuck in the mud, so, like, they never fucking used it a second time. Like, cause a guy just drowned in mud. I don't know about the other ones, though. Civil War. Did you know that, Confederate generals died more often from friendly fire than they did from being shot at by Union soldiers? Also, the exploded head that Zeralja had that showed that he had no reason. Doesn't it look like one of these flowers? I'm not quite sure on the symbolism of that, but that's actually pretty interesting. So he had no head of reason, but it looked like one of the flowers in the place where his people were starving. But they weren't his people, because he'd never set foot here before the trial, so... Maybe it shows the shame. Maybe it shows his shame, because he fucked up and couldn't God! Yeah. Every single Confederate general that died in combat died to friendly fire. Ain't that fucking wild. I don't think a single one actually died to, Union fire. Stonewall Jackson shot by his own men because he was riding his horse at night. Fucking, Robert E. Lee died in his sleep, fucking after the war was done, so technically friendly fire, his body killed him. Like, and I'm pretty sure, like, every other, like, major, Confederate general just got killed by his own men. And that's not like to say something good like, oh, the Union couldn't kill these generals. No, no, no. It's the Confederacy was so fucking incompetent that their own men were so jumpy and scared of the Union troops, they fucking shot their own generals on accident more than once. Yeah. Man, the Civil War was a really stupid war, though. Like, just as someone speaking from, like, external, right? So, by the way, American history is not my forte. I know more about European history by half. But, like, I know enough. I know enough. And, like, but there are some details that get away from me. The Civil War to me seems really stupid. I have seen it, Van. I have. Like, okay, so the original Confederacy, the Articles of Confederation fail, and it causes your country to start failing. Right? You wanna see new food items? It's mostly tacos and Mexican food, which is nice. I like that. Wish you luck. Sorry. They write up this constitution, the idea being like, yeah, you don't like it, you could leave it. Later on, they start outlawing slavery, which, by the way, is a good thing, by the way. Or not outlawing slavery, making slavery harder and, like, pushing towards abolition. And the southern states go, yeah, this ain't our beat, we're gonna leave. Because they had tied their society to a dying practice. And I do mean dying. Everywhere else in the world had either already gotten rid of slavery or was in the process of getting rid of it. So slavery was not going to continue for much longer unless the South started heading into Africa, which was currently being colonized by other European powers, so that would have been an international incident if they started yoinking, like, Africans, like, from European colonies. And they wanted to make their own country. Like, I see. So, like, at that point, it's like, if they want to leave and tie themselves to a sinking ship, why not just let them? You know what I mean? Like, maybe I'm missing some, piece of information here, but, like, why not just let those states leave, make their gay little confederacy, slavery collapses around them within the next 20 years, and then they're left destitute and ready to be re-annexed? Why make this war happen? Bear in mind, I might be missing a lot of details. Like, all of the American history I learned was mostly from Florida. And Florida is in the South, so... Yeah, Raz, hit me with the corrections, because I do want to know. Like, it seems just letting them secede and then, letting them secede and fail seems like a more, well, not more, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? Less bloodshed involved. Just let them go into an economic downturn and fucking just collapse under their own weight. Stopping human rights violations before human rights are considered a thing, and natural resources, including valuable... Ah, the resources. Ah! Yeah, the resources, that tracks. The South does have, like, a lot of coal and stuff, doesn't it? The South has, like, a lot of coal and shit like that, and, like, oil in Texas. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, right. They don't want to let, like, those natural resources get away from them. That's fair. Because you know for a fact they didn't give a fuck about human rights. You know for a fact they didn't. The concept of a human rights violation didn't exist until, like, almost, like, the early 1900s. And even then, that was kind of a suggestion until after World War II. Ah, yes. Who hurt this person? What? You called their warrior of light tournament. Oh! The fuck is this? What the fuck is this glam? Scalic jacket of casting. My man looks like he about to eat his own drip. Also, male aura detected. Lamau. Kona's already gone inside, but I can't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. It wasn't even that long ago we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Hang on, let me see this. Oh my god, I forgot. I didn't know about the fucking Austro-Hungarian version. Oh my god, that's amazing. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Yeah, a little bit. Why you yeet me? I was looking at my quack. I was looking at my Discord. Sploosh. Sploosh also. Brr.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Kryle, try holding your earring to the terminal.
Just puts her head to it like a fucking... Well, that didn't sound like a good sign.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance.
Like, say, from the King of Alexandria?
Galulja, would you give it a try? Me? If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
God, so Kryle doesn't even get to fucking, like, open up her birthright, damn.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
That's fair, Raz. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about, like, all of the natural resources that are in the south. That's my B. It's always resource wars. Every time. God, fucking Galulja is like, what, like, fucking, like, 10?
Error. Malfunction. Please initiate repairs on Sector H3. Critical structure damage.
Galulja is like 10 years old and he's already taller than Kryle. Nah, that's fair, Raz, that's fair. Like I said, I don't know a ton about American history. I know enough, but like some of the specifics do like elude me a little bit. Like I said, I learned more about European history, you know? That's more my beat. Alright, now hope you don't get lost in the rift. In you go. There was one of the Final Fantasy logos, it has to be. Imagine if Kryle never got her ears pierced.
The earring. It really was.
Imagine if Kryl never got her ears pierced. So when she gets his earring, she has to just go get her ears pierced. This entire time, like, she's having to fucking, like, you know, like, once a day, just have to, like, spritz the fucking hole with Bactine. Which I forgot to do today. Fuck. Ah, damn it! Oh, I hate doing that, because it fucking goes right in my ear hole sometimes. Bleh. Final Fantasy V logo. Okay, looking at the Final Fantasy V logo, look, no.
Warning. Do not enter the rift. Instability detected. Anomalous entity detected.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with.
So, Ishtola's gonna try and build one of her own so she can get back to the first and fuck that lion boy, huh?
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Me. Pick me.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
So, we have, like, 6 of the most powerful mages in Eorzea. In Atheris here. And we need to leave 4 of them behind to keep the gate open. Oh no, that's a problem.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team.
Like, between the Warrior of Light, Y'shtola, Alphino, Alize, and Graha, and Urianger, we've got 6 of the most powerful mages in one room. And just to make sure this shit doesn't get slammed behind us, we need to leave 4 of them behind. Like, goddamn, they're really setting this up as like a problem, huh?
For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more.
Maybe we should leave Galulja and the earring behind.
In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
Like, maybe leave Galulja and the earring behind?
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wuk-Lamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate.
Well, like it was. He's expecting someone to come through the other side?
Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I.
Oh, fuck.
Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
We are never gonna get to hang out with Astini in this expansion, are we? We are
Unit
never!
CZ47. Initiate self-destruct. Status code, Stratus. Verification code, Scientia Potentia Est.
You guys are having too much fun with the Dolet, goddamn. You guys are having too much fun with that little clone bastard. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, huh?
It's fine.
Mother, can I be a carbuncle while we're here?
Mostly.
Oh, it would be so cool to have a carbuncle dolet, wouldn't it? Ah, but that requires art.
Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
What if, like, time, like, goes the opposite direction? We come back and the twins are, like, fucking, like, as tall as fucking Astidian. No, it's fine, Shooty. It's fine. Don't bother. Don't bother.
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
I do want to buy that carbuncle model
Beyond
base, though.
lies an unknown reflection.
Like, that would be actually kind of fun.
Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Fucking local Ascians, like, just start sweating. Yeah, good thing there's no Ascians here, Stola, yeah,
Well, what we do know is that it's Fiend's domain.
Oh no, I'm
Place
sorry.
where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it...
Hell.
The Unlost World.
Like, I want the Warrior of Light to just be like... I want the Warrior of Light to just be like, no, it's very clearly the 12th. What the fuck are you talking about? And then just walk through without fucking elaborating. Like, how did she know that? Though in my own headcanon, they know that my Warrior of Light's an Ascian by now. Ah, so this is what... Yeah, this looks more like what the legend said. This looks a lot more golden.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal?
Wait, there's people
I
living
feel
here?
words
What
do
the
not do it
fuck?
justice.
And these people don't have regulators.
Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days.
Oh, these are all endless, aren't they? These people
Living
are all
memory.
dead.
Or so the Endless called it.
They don't need regulators because they're already
How
dead.
they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams. Alive in all perceivable ways. Yet, knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here. The city of gold.
Is this another hub city, I wonder? It's another hub city! What the fuck? That's 3! You've literally said the Yokwei legend. Whatever reflection this may be, it's assuming the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel. As in the Yokwei's visions of the location of the gate. Hey Erenville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. The path down, let's see where it goes. Okay, so there is no Aethernet here, so it's not a hub city. It's not a hub city. I was worried for a second. It's like, oh no, that's 3 hubs I gotta keep track of? Fuck. Strange, I've never been to this place before. It somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. Differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how XIV projects her image onto her soldiers, I believe this city's appearance is artificial. The Aetherite is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests this place is Alexandrian. They seem a fair assumption. In all light of all this, could there be this city's Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends, welcome! Oh, this man is wearing some old-ass fucking shit. Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I am endless. Oh. Well, this is where the immortal... This is where the immortal thing comes from in the Yokwei legend, I suppose. We've been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed in other words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so to feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. But you have no souls, you're just memories. That's a yikes. Let's just go along with it. I like how you've got people who are wearing, like, traditional, like, Eorzean dress and, like, old-timey dress as well as, like, people wearing, like, tech shit. Like, this has been going on for a long-ass time. Ah, yes, I'll just pretend to be immortal. I'm a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless. It is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At first glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it's a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures the scenery that once defined our continent. That way we ensure what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Huh. And they modified everyone's memories so no one would remember. Now, if you please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care as the wildlife for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. Well, it'll be interesting. It's XIV we've come to see. Oh, you wish to meet the Queen? In that case, you're in luck. Just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. Enter into a slumber? You try calling to her before the Meso terminal in the center of the city. She will likely appear. I'm sure things are working on here. Let's head to this Meso terminal. Oh, thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. Bruh, this place... Also living center of the source of the term of Everkeep's core system. How would that sightseeing log know about that? Hey, that's the town that... That's the town that we found Galulja in, except it's not broken and the canals actually have water in now. I hope so. I'ma keep it a $1.99. This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies, dog. Like, this place is actually giving me the fucking heebie-jeebies. I think it's the fact that all of these people are just soulless automatons with the memories of someone slapped into them. So, like... I have mentioned to y'all before my opinions on immortality, right? If I woke up one day and I got hit by a car, and then my memory at the time of my death was saved, uploaded to the cloud, and downloaded into a new body, I would consider that being immortal. This feels different. I think it's because the soul is your soul is being bleached, and souls are a tangible thing in this world, right? In our world, souls are probably fake. Souls are probably fake. You know? I don't think souls exist in real life. I feel like that shit cringe. And like everything we are is our memories and our experiences. Like for us, right? So I would consider, like, if I got hit by a car and then my memories at the exact moment of my death were uploaded to a new body, even if it was a robot body, I would consider that, no, that's still me, that's continuing on. Even if my consciousness doesn't transfer, the new consciousness that believes it is me, that's good enough. Right? But, like, here, right, souls are a tangible thing. And they're bleaching them and burning them as fuel, while creating automata that think they are the person with no soul. That, to me, feels weird, you know? Because, like, I would argue for humans, like, your soul is... your soul and your memory are, like, things that cannot be separated. Like, if you place, like, a complete copy of someone's brain into a different body, the soul goes with it. You know what I mean? Like, and I know, like I said, souls aren't real, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, you know, metaphorically, analogy-wise. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Steen? Are you there?
We're here to smack your asshole.
If you are, say something. We need to talk.
And by talk, I mean fight.
Steen.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Steen, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
Wuklama, she doesn't see your people as people. Come on now, Lamati. Don't fuck this up.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed.
She's just a malfunctioning AI at this point.
But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life force is needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've
so not only are they draining their lifestream drive, but they're artificially preventing souls from leaving the lifestream. Oh, that's fun. Oh boy.
That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world, from your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Hi, Lennon.
Lamachi,
Nothing is lost with the everyone's
I
memories of
would
how I
have
used to
loved
power my
nothing
switch.
more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written.
Well, then your future is going to be fucking getting farmed for fucking poetics. Sorry, bitch.
The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature.
You see, a good person wouldn't even consider this. A good person wouldn't have even considered this as an option. A good person would have tried to find a way that leads to people not being hurt, no matter how much of themselves they must sacrifice. A good person wouldn't go, yeah, I'm just gonna delete my empathy and just start gunning down people in the streets.
Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand.
Bitch, why are you looking at me for? We have prevented wars! We have actively prevented wars. We've shown the Garleans the folly of their ways. Like, bitch, what the fuck you looking at me for? This evil is not inevitable. Find another way. Let me enjoy my vacation. Fucking bitch.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Looking to the warrior of light, like, hey, look, you've seen war, right? You know that war has to happen. No, you dumb bitch. You know nothing about me.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
How is this not causing panic in all the endless?
Speed!
Alright, time to kill God. An artificial god, but a god nonetheless. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy, perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sveen going into a slumber. Hi, Kelsey. Do not pick up the doll. Hang on, 1 second. You stuck in the quest where Van Daniel kidnaps you? Ah, In From the Cold? The unironically best quest in fucking Endwalker that fucking chuds on Twitter hate for no reason. I don't actually know, like, how far in it you are, so... What has happened so far, Kelsey, so I know that I'm not spoiling things? Body Snatchers, yeah! People, chuds on Twitter fucking despise that quest, because they're just like, I'm the warrior of light, I should be the strongest! And it's like, bruh, you got put in the body of a mortally wounded Garlean soldier. You're not doing that much. Calm the fuck down. So, okay. So, the Final Fantasy XIV fanbase, there's like a vocal minority on Twitter that absolutely fucking despise when one, you play as anyone who's not the Warrior of Light, 2, you're depowered for any way, shape, or form, or 3, the Warrior of Light is not the de facto main character. Ignoring the fact that this is a Final Fantasy game, and Final Fantasy has a long history of having supporting casts that are just as important as the main character, if not more, and sections where you must play as your party members. And In From the Cold is a really useful thing because it kind of gives you a benchmark for how powerful the Warrior of Light is. The Warrior of Light is so fucking powerful that compared to your standard Garlean soldier, you are a god. Like Fandaniel takes your, 10 out of 14 soul shards fucking ass self and shoves you into a body that is, 1, not prepared for that amount of power, and 2, is nowhere near as martially capable or magically capable as you. Because part of fighting in this world is you train your body. You train your body as well as training your soul. So you get put into a body that does not have that training, and you are noticeably weaker. Like, enemies that you would plow through, like, in your own body, are practically impossible for you to defeat. And it serves as a really good benchmark for 1, how strong you are, 2, how strong Xenos is, and 3, if somebody were to steal your body and know how to use it, it would be fucking lights out for everyone. Yes, Van, exactly. Van, those exact same people were the same people who are fucking bitching and moaning about the first half of this expansion and how it's the Warrior of Light chilling while Wuk-Lamat has an adventure. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I did complain a little bit, but, nowhere near to the amount. My complaint was, I want to be a little bit more involved. Not the Warrior of Light, I want to be more involved in what Lamachi is doing. When she went off to go catch her alpaca, I would have wanted that to be a thing where, we kind of, control Lamachi and fucking, see her actually catch the alpaca. But I understand why they didn't do that. That's the entire thing. And maybe a little bit more fighting quests would have been nice, but those are minor things. I still enjoyed it. Now, there are things that I would have liked, but they weren't stuff that's make or break, this expensive fucking stuff. No. It's good. It's fun. It's fine. I enjoy it. I like it. Especially in the context of the rest of the expansion. You want to have something to do rather than be, worry not, Wuk-Lamat, I shall catch you. Exactly, yeah. I don't like playing other characters, particularly in FF14, because it's an MMO and that messes your layout in many temporary ways. Very temporary ways. Yeah, but I really liked those quests. I liked the one in Endwalker when we were playing as Thancred and his weird, ninja gunbreaker, combination quest. Combination class, even. Perhaps he has taken the recent arrivals on a tour. If those were non-combat, I should be fully down for it. I mean, I guess that's fair. I enjoy them, but that's just me. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was here just earlier, a fellow named Constancy? Wait, what? Hey, it's Kakusha. There she is. Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is, it's Kakiwa. So, what's it like being dead? None other. It's the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling the unassuming machine was a ravishing Shatona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. It was true. That you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times. My courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless, and I have been for quite a while now. MILF, 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 MILF! Erenville. Come, you come to stop Sveen, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? When there's no guarantees, you coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Next to begin, we'll need to head to a different area. God, imagine Erenville wanting to see his mom again. For like the longest time. And finally sees her again and she's fucking dead. She's an AI construct based on her memories, and her soul has been bleached and probably already used as a fucking power source. Not even allowed to return to the ethereal sea. Erenville will never see his mother again. Ever. Even though, like, when she reincarnates, she won't remember him. Like, he will never, ever, ever, ever see her again. The real, complete her. Her soul has been bleached, burned up, and used. That's fucked up. Especially because, if I remember the lore right, and this might be something that, like, I'm just Berenstein bearing, but, like, I'm pretty sure Viera souls tend to stay within their clan. So Erenville, like, would see his mother again, even if he didn't recognize it was her, and she definitely wouldn't recognize him. It'd be somebody that would share her proclivities and someone who would be similar to her. It could even be his fucking kid. Depending on, like, the timeline. How fucked is that? Like, I remember hearing that somewhere, but I don't remember if that's, like, actual canon lore, or if that's, like, someone's dumbass headcanon. You think we treat our elders better if that's how our world worked too? Yeah, you'd think. I'm gonna be honest, I wish our world worked like that. Just a continuing cycle of rebirth and revitalization. Because it would mean that, like, the next generation would always be smarter. They'd always be better. The ability to be better than the previous generation is literally built into how the universe works. But instead, you grow old, you die, and nothing is passed on. Except for what you tell them, and even then. Don't seem to be error. User is confirmed. Blech. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. Yeah. Like, if I had died, my next fucking life, I'd probably be a slightly less subpar influencer on the internet. Go from Z tier internet personality to Y tier. Work my way up. That's them, the people Sveen strives to protect. God, you got people in, like, old-timey garb with people with, like, the new, like, techno stuff. They look happy. Your next life, you're a Corbin. Do not be a burb. So what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. erase the end. Kill us all! But then you're truly gone. You guys don't have souls. There's nothing to send into the live stream. Explain. Why do I have 17 pings? Oh. Come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And you don't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sveen is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. I was wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless, this I firmly believe. Talking to you, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of aether don't cut it. Oh. So yeah, no, this is a problem that you can't just use aether crystals to... Oh boy. Yikes, these people, they just turn themselves into fucking artificial parasites. Exactly, Van. No, Van, you're entirely correct. In the beginning, we managed with the aether of those who died in the barrier, but as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. The Queen Sveen looked to other sources. Even the aether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tuliolal. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That's where our memories are kept. You shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with the endless created from them. Oh, we're gonna be turning this into a ghost town. Fuck. But this needs to be done now? Can't we stop Sveen first, then take it from there? Precisely in order to stop Sveen, it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the Meso terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but has moments of vulnerability, such as when it's just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the endless. Once we are gone, Sveen will no longer have a reason to plunder aether from other worlds. Would Sveen simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Mesa terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Yeah, fuck it, I feel like Sveen is maybe not the best at IT, I don't know. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sveen would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are still in Meso terminal at least. Sensing your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sveen, you'd anticipated it might come to this. To actually talk about erasing the endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sveen requires you shut down the Meso terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, let it be from the people let it be before more people come to harm. God, I can't fucking talk today. Living, breathing people with futures that deserve to experience. There has to be another way. Just this once, Rose! Everybody lives! I'm afraid not. We spent years scouring Preservation's records, but found nothing. It's a truly bothersome... Wow. Wow, so like literally like the people of Preservation were thinking so little, like so little forward that they made a system that literally is like honestly worse than fossil fuels. Holy shit. Do as you ask. I feel like my Warrior of Light is just turning into the Doctor a little bit. An immortal being from an ancient civilization who wants to save everybody but is forced to allow people to die in order to save the many. That's fucked. Despite how much she wants to save everyone. Like literally. Fucking, we might as well just play that bum 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 ba da bum bum ba da like fucking like the fucking 11th Doctor theme. Like holy shit, I've even got the fucking I'm even dressed kinda like how the Doctor would dress, like depending on the fucking incarnation. Like fuck. It was Preservation that made the choice for her. She's powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that Preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the living scene born for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the endless. Is this an overly complicated allegory about environmental impact of RAM using cloud storage servers? I mean, I think it's more for like, I think it's more about like fossil fuels and like, AI computing. That's what it comes across as to me, but like, I don't know. Tim, the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? Well, the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. The scientists of Preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. But as you go about your mission, do not think you're stopping a ruthless villain. Rather, you're relieving a troubled soul of her, but she's not a soul. She's an AI, made up of memories of a dead person. Person who died fucking thousands of years ago. Alright, Kakusha, we understand now. Both your reasoning and your feelings. Before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's belief, let us be after we've come to understand them. That's a lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. I realize you're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Galul Jaja's kitten. The calculations will take a while still. Should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit the space who set them free. Sploosh! I'll leave it to you then. When you're finished here, come and find me at the fountain near the big clock tower. Bleh. Alright, split up and find some locals to speak with. I would love if we met a local who was like, let me die! Let me die! Let me die! Really, it's a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. Because I mean, this is a place with an aetheryte, meaning that it's a place that we're going to be able to go back to. I really want at the very end, like, Warrior of Light, like, just to use the Doctor Who fucking example, right? I'm just banging on the TARDIS console, like, no, flipping switches, like, spinning dials. No, just this once, Rose. Everybody lives. Like, I really hope we get that by the end. I really hope we do. Because I love the idea of just like, no, there's no way to do this. We need to absorb life force to survive. And the Warrior of Light's like, no! No! And I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here, let me tell you why. I bumped into a dear friend in life, and I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. Might have been more like days, actually. You don't actually get a sense of time here. Oh, did you hear the announcement earlier? So I love this place. I wonder if Queen Sphene really can sustain us forever. So there's no use worrying about such things. And thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We're gonna go ride the gondola next. Like, look at this fucking drip and tell me this isn't something like the fucking doctor would wear. Like, look at this shit. Like some like fucking doctor who fucking just like has a penchant for fucking exploration. Like all I need is a pith helmet. Oh. Hello there, just taking sights of Canal Town too, are ya? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We've become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us a chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend those blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. We should continue on our way, but I hope to see you again. Till next time. I do have a doctorate. I have at least a couple additional people inside. Oh. Look, the BBC should just cast me as the next Doctor Who, right? They've had a female doctor, they've had a black and gay doctor, now they just need a trans doctor. Put me in, Chief. Put me in, Chief. I swear to God, I'll be the best Doctor Who ever. Fucking, like, I'll just, like, my fucking regeneration scene, I'll just be like, oh, I've got these again. Oh, I've still got this. Well, that's confusing, but I can work with that. Gotta rework? I'm not fucking with one D&D arsenal. I hope y'all recognize, like, what I'm talking about when I say these and that. You haven't, you don't know what you're missing. So something of a gourmand. Believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. It's the only way to describe it. Once your mouth will it's possible to stop, it's all gone. Have you tried that? I urge you to seek out other salts. There's lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. The other recommendation on top of my head is the ice cream over in Assel Volcane. It's smooth and rich and... Oh, I just think about it giving me a hankering. So I'm going to go and have some right now. First Doctor over 6'6" and to have a strong Vladivostok accent. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're hearing that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. I've been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, it's your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using aether and memory These are dead people. You're wasting aether. You're wasting aether on feeding dead people. What about you? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find at the end table you like and bring it right out. Unless you wait, there's no charge. All the food is free here. Someone knocking on my door? No, that was Veronica's door. Food created with memory data. How will this taste of living, I wonder? Huh? No. No, I'm fine.
Like really loud that you're downstairs.
Yeah, no, I have, remember, my microphone is...
you have voice gain.
Yeah, my microphone's also rated for voice acting, so it's got a much better compression and stuff. I love you. Make sure you take her on a big walk. Make sure you see all the places. Oh, yeah.
Love you.
Yeah, like, and yeah, I know that Light Touch is hiring at their new location. Red Fox only has like 3 people working there, so they must be looking for just like one new person. Like, and also Red Fox is like a really nice little store, so love you. Okay. You want painkillers? I love you. They're just in Heavenland, except you can't leave. The ride never ends. No, no! I want to get off of Sveen's wild ride. No! Watch this popcorn taste like ashes. Resemble a handful of popcorn. While its texture you can detect no taste whatsoever. Ah. Because the taste is entirely... because it's not real. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're all expecting... oh, no. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. Oh, man, I want caramel corn. Nah. It's not our best seller for nothing. And what about you? It's fantastic. We're just becoming the Doctor. We're just becoming the Doctor. I've been watching Doctor Who again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I failed. Like, I fell off of Doctor Who during the previous Doctor. I fell off super hard because I just could not vibe with it. Like, it was just too inconsistent in the writing. I just was like, and like the latter half of Capaldi, I wasn't a big fan of either. But like the new guy, fucking what's his name? Nkudi, is that his name? What is his name? I'm sorry. Like it's some like it's spelt weird. So I don't have the. Who is the new Doctor Who? Nkudi Gatwa. That's his name. I think that's how you pronounce it. Nkudi Gatwa. I knew his last name was Gatwa, but I didn't want to call him Gatwa because that's weird calling people by their last name. Nkudi Gatwa is like unironically really, really good. He reminds me of like a combination of Tennant and fucking Matt Smith. Like you know, like a nice like combo, but like also he's his own thing. He's also aggressively homosexual, and I am very much here for it. I am very much here for it. We stan our gays here. We stan our gays here. The new companion, Ruby Sunday, I like her a lot. But like, I don't know where her plot is going. Yeah, no, he's great. He straight up, he reminds me of Tennant plus Smith, and I'm very much a big fan of that. The plotline with Ruby, his companion, I'm not sure if I like it all that much. Mostly because it feels like she doesn't really have too much of an impact. And I can understand why they would avoid that, because, like, so the fam in the previous Doctor's thing, her companions, like, they kind of felt like very, very meh, but they also like just took up like way too much fucking time because there's so goddamn fucking many of them. And then you had Capaldi, who had, like, Clara just completely eclipse him in fucking importance. And that's a problem. So I can understand why for the new writer, well, not new writer, they brought back Russell T Davies. I imagine for Davies, they want to kind of scale the companion story back a tiny bit, you know, in order to let the new Doctor kind of shine. But at the same time, I feel like maybe she could have done with a little more. Like, a little more? Because, like, it almost feels like her story only really serves the Doctor's story. Because the Doctor's story kind of just leads up to Sutek. The old, like, 4th Doctor villain. Coming back. And it's like, that's the entire thing? That was the mystery the whole time? Like, Sutek? That's it? Like, that's the entire reason why everything's all fucky, Sutek? But then you've got, like, the whole mystery of who her mum is and everything like that, and that doesn't really get solved, and, like, they've already ended off a season, so maybe she'll become a little bit more prominent now that Sutek is gone? But, like, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. But I do really, really like it, and I probably should go back and watch the second half of Capaldi, and I probably should go back and just give the previous Doctor a fucking full watch through, but like, they're so bad! Like the previous Doctor, like, I know she's a good actress, but it feels like the writing just kind of went down the toilet, and I don't know why. Like, you've got the guy who has, like, some sort of neuropathic disease, I don't remember what it's called, where, like, in one scene, like, he can't ride a bike. He can barely walk. And then there's just moments where it's like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Now I'm going to go Rambo and shoot up all the guys. You've got, like, the fucking, guy, you got the fucking guy who's, like, this old-timey British person who's just, like, all these old-timey Britishisms. And, like, the whole point of those old-timey Britishisms, like, oh yeah, you can always ask a bus driver, shit like that. Like, the whole point of those is that they're supposed to be challenged. It's old folk knowledge that really only applies to England circa, like, 1960 and shit. Like, you know, like, old England before, like, you know, shit got as bad as it currently is. So, like, and that's never challenged. You've got the, police girl, whose name I forget, fucking... And she's just, like, I don't understand what her personality is, because it seemed like every episode I watched, her personality and her motivation was different. And then there's, like, Demons of the Punjab, where she's kind of a bitch to her grandma. Grandma's like, oh no, dear, I don't want to tell you about how I got married. It's a bad story. So she just goes, okay, you don't want to tell me? Well, I've got access to a time machine. Fuck you, Grandma! And goes back in time to experience, like, her grandma's wedding, where it turns out there's, like, time travel shenanigans involved, and there's demons and aliens and stuff. She comes back to the future, and grandma's like, hey, so I was, like, rude earlier. I do actually want to tell you, like, about my life, you know, like, while I'm still here, because, like, I'm ancient as fuck. And she just goes, nah, it's okay, Grandma, I already know. And then leaves. Like, at least fucking indulge, Gram. Holy fuck. But yeah, like... The companion roster for the previous Doctor was way too fucking big and way too fucking schizophrenic. You know what I mean? Like, it just seems like they were just going, like, different directions every fucking episode with them, and it was not great. Second half of Capaldi, like, was also not great, because, like... Well, one, they turned Missy evil again. Two... Oh, wait, no, they turned... Yeah, no... Was that in Capaldi? I think that was in Capaldi. They turned Missy evil again, which is just, like, bad. Fucking... They cyberize a fucking companion. So she's a Cyberman now, and, like, she's just never saved. She's just a Cyberman forever. That's kind of fucked up, and, like, kind of goes against the whole thing of Doctor Who, of everyone can be saved. It just... it is really, like, that entire section of Doctor Who just leaves a really bad taste in my mouth, and it sucks. I love Doctor Who, dude. I absolutely fucking adore Doctor Who. Like, Christ. I have a mug. That's a TARDIS mug, and it's where I've kept, like, my most, like, cherished fucking items. Before my mum stole them out of that mug. Yeah, I had a, Oh god, who's the patron saint of travelers? Who's the patron saint of travelers? Because I fucking forgot who it is. Not St. Peter, is it? No, it's not St. Peter. By the way, I'm not Christian, so I don't remember this off the top of my head. But my aunt, yeah, I've got, like, a sonic screwdriver around here somewhere. But yeah, point is, my Aunt Eileen, like, when I turned 18, gave me a, but sent it in the mail, mind you, like, overseas. She hadn't seen me in years, mind you. She sent me a fucking, pendant that had, like, the patron saint of travelers in Christian mythology, to me. And, like, the whole idea of it is, like, whenever you travel, you need to wear this, because it will keep you safe. And, like, I don't believe in Christianity, but I know she does, and it's like, and it was really touching that she actually sent that to me. So I put it in my TARDIS mug. A TARDIS mug that I never drink out of, that I keep as, like, a collector's piece, that I keep all of my important items in. My mother has stolen it. My mother has stolen it. That's great. My Aunt Eileen might be dead. I don't know, actually, because I've got no way to contact people in England. But yeah, that's how much I care about Doctor Who. Like, I fucking, everything that, like, is important to me, that is fucking, like, the size to fit in that cup, I usually keep in that mug. Yeah, my mother's a petty bitch. Hang on, I'm gonna go turn my fan on. I bet you she still refers to me as her son, despite the fact I have fucking, like, B-cup tits. Oh no, it's a cultural thing. I'm sorry, I know that was me complaining, but like, bleh. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No, I must say, I'm curious what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? Yeah, the new Doctor Who is really good. I really like it. It's gonna be really funny, by the way, if I ever go back to Florida and I interact with my family, and my mom introduces me as her son, as I'm sitting there wearing a sundress with nice big titties. Like, damn. Like, girl, you were in your late 50s, early 60s. You're not winning. You're not looking like you're owning me on this one. You just look like you have dementia. Let's keep looking. Whatever troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behaved, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Just split up and search for him. He's an Eldite with fair hair. You can just say Elizin, Graha. Goddamn. It would kind of be funny if Graha used the terminology from the first, but he did spend 300 years living there. Yes. Is this guy an Elizin? He is. God, strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes, my apologies. I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Yo, what's crack-a-lackin'? You still say Ronso because you played a ton of FF10? Yeah, that's fair. Your friend noticed I seemed troubled and you've been looking for me? Oh, what kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. Running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of aether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I'd not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk it. Not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. It pains me to do so. I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Oh, these people are like... So if you die here, you get put in a fucking queue to get reborn? Bruh! This is a shitty afterlife, oh my god. At last, the afterlife that accurately simulates congested MMO server. No! Oh, God! Oh, no! I hate that. I hate that. Oh, my God. I'll see this book here. Ah, good. This is a good codex, actually. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Found your ring. Kimihari Ronso is such a big dumb blue mage baby. Good heavens, it's the ring! You took it back from the beast? Yeah! Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you, I can just do just that. Well, that's cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the aether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. Oh boy, that's a woof. Wait a minute! If he died, like, decades before she did, wouldn't that mean she would have completely fucking forgotten him? Or are the memories, like, given back after they die? Because otherwise that could be real fucking awkward. It'd be really funny to see her and she's just like some old hag. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chance of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, or slimmer for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do what I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious to me— okay, so you do get your memories back when you die. I've been part of her life. The sweet fool. This is still kind of fucked up. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, and I know well full that it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be with the one I love once again and make her happy, however wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Oh, so even this guy is like, yeah, no, this place is incorrect. Probably. Now if you'll excuse me, I will go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. It isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my thanks. A gun. Tickets. For the gondola. To ensure the order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. Very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Ah! So even in heaven, she's a fascist. Oh boy. I think it's about time we rejoin the others, but what do you say we go by gondola? I said it won't be possible to do so once the terminal's been shut down. Come then, let's seek a vessel at the pier. You push up at any time. Mind the gap when you're bored. Just the one cornetto, save it for me. A romantic gondola ride with Graha Tia. Excellent. When do we kiss? Yeah! Oh! Oh wait, hang on, wait. These are Alexandrians. The whole dusk white thing probably doesn't exist here. Hi, Finley. The world being loud today? Yeah, it be. But I'm trying to have a good time.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this?
Oh?
That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us. Truly.
Yeah, have Pat.
Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
Oh?
I have. I do. But
He's talking about us!
Above all else,
Because remember, he time
I wish
traveled.
that they had lived.
He time traveled back from a future where we fucking died.
If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one.
Oh no, he's
if I could
conflicted
choose.
about this. Oh no!
I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything. And spared nothing.
Oh no, our poor little pathetic wet cat boy.
In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way. But so many were beyond my power to save.
Oh no. He's
What would I have
feeling
done
like a
then?
hypocrite.
Had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
No, poor Graha. Oh, I feel so bad for him now. He's talking about us. Fucking goddamn it. Okay, so for those of you that either forgore or don't do 14, Graha is a time traveler. He's future Trunks. In the future, there was an 8th Umbral calamity, and during that calamity, the Warrior of Light dies. Graha spends decades trying to devise a way to bring us back from the dead, to save us. And he discovers in the Crystal Tower an ability to not only travel back in time, but to travel to the source of the calamity, the first shard, the first reflection. And so he does. He sends himself 300 years back in time. And he goes out of his way to try and prevent the calamity. He tries and tries and tries and tries, and nothing works, and people keep dying. Eventually, with the help of Hydaelyn, he manages to forestall the flood of light and forestall the calamity, but he can't fix it himself. And so he drags us into the first to try and have us help save our own lives. And I imagine he probably feels really fucking shitty about that. Because he wanted to be the one to save us after all of the shit that we've done. And at the end of it, we wind up suffering a lot. Like, Shadowbringers was the suffering expansion for the Warrior of Light. And he can do nothing to ease our suffering, except sacrifice himself at the very end. And when he does, what do we do but go back to the source and find his original body and transfer his future consciousness into it, saving his life and creating a new branch timeline. So even with him trying to save us as best he can, we wind up saving him in the end, because that's just what we do. So that entire like conversation there is two parts. First part, he feels guilty. He feels like a hypocrite. Because if he was in Spheen's position, I don't think G'raha thinks he'd do anything different than her. I feel like if he was in Spheen's position and it was a matter of saving our life, he'd be just as bad. Or at least he thinks he would be. I don't think he would. I feel like G'raha has the moral character to resist becoming a fucking evil fucking multi-dimensional dictator, evil piece of shit. I choose to believe that G'raha has that strength of moral character. And then there's the second half, which is, if we had this, if this afterlife, as it exists right here, existed, even if it was slowly killing the world and draining the life stream dry, would he still have gone back in time? If the Warrior of Light and G'raha had been Alexandrians, and the Warrior of Light had died and gone to this place, and G'raha knew that that was what was happening, would he have gone to such effort to keep us alive? Or would he have just waited for his time to come and joined us here? And the fact that he doesn't know, I think, scares him. That's what I'm getting from that. That's, like, he is empathizing way too fucking hard with these Alexandrians. And I feel so bad for him. Because nobody on the Scions has bled more and sacrificed more for the Warrior of Light than Rahatia. And, like, honestly, I feel like G'raha is probably the closest thing to, like, a current living canon love interest for the fucking Warrior of Light. And that is, and also maybe I'm a little bit biased, because Wol G'raha shipper right here, Wol G'raha shipper right here. Give me art of my Warrior of Light and Rahatia kissing. But, like, also, like, I'm a massive slut, so, like, I also ship Emmet Selk and Xenos and Harshafok, but they're all dead, so irrelevant. And Raz, I think G'raha might be our G'raha might be Trunks. I think we might be Mai. We might be Mai, but if Mai was more capable and was a Saiyan. It's either morality or he's just saying enough to understand that Warrior of Light would slap him upside the head if they ever figured out he harvests the seas worth the soul, bring him back or whatever. But the thing is, though, G'raha never did that. G'raha never went as far as Spheen did. G'raha tried to save as many people in the First as he could. But the reason why he was saving them was not for any sort of heroic fucking impetus. It was because he knew that by saving them, he was saving us. And it's what we would do. Yeah, that's also true, Raz. That's also true. I think G'raha is seeing the similarities between him and Spheen, and that's blinding him to the differences, and that's making him feel bad. Having met endless like you, Kleis, I've come to understand Spheen a little better. Anyone who would wish those dear to them a long and happy future. She bears the burden of that desire for all of her subjects. I mean, yeah, that's true, Van. Like, but like, as far as like G'raha is concerned, like, intent matters. As Cryle said, we too have people we can't lose. Come, we get to yonder fountain via bridge. Get to the fountain via yonder bridge. Blah, 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 blah. Jesus Christ, Judy. I like Lise, she's a pretty... The duality of Final Fantasy players, everyone. I like the pretty blonde girl that could kick my butt. 10-minute philosophical conversation about the morality of Grahatia and saving those you love. I'm a mount collector, Finlay. If there is a mount, I really want to... I still want to collect the fucking Shadowbringers mounts. I haven't been able to collect them, which sucks! They're not soloable yet, and my static won't do mount runs. USS Iowa? Oh boy. Kyle and Erenville are so out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Talking to them made me happy too. I mean, yeah. See, Finley, here's the problem with me. Other than Graha and Wuklamant, every other character in this game I've ever had a crush on has died. So, like, I can't have the polypile, because the polypile's got a lot of corpses in it in that case. Serena, Magna, and Sadi, what do you mean love triangle? That's clearly a throuple. More poly F.
Akipo.
Kupal. More poly rep. More poly rep. I'm gonna be honest, I really do want like a fucking, maybe in 14 or some other like mainstream like MMO or like fucking story-based RPG. Give us like a canon polycule. Not like a fucking polygamous relationship, because that shit's gross. I mean a true polycule. Even if not everyone's dating each other, like at least like have like, you know, like I mean that's true. He gets to sit in the funny chair. He gets to sit in the funny chair. Walkies. Headcanon and fanfiction can change. I know, but I want it to be official, you know? Like, it doesn't even need to be, like, a proper, like, fully interconnected polycule, you know? Like, it could be like my fucking poly, you know? Where we have, like, a three-way, and then we have some branches that don't connect back, but they're still important, you know? Dragons found one media with full canon polycule was not one people tend to be able to get through. Aww. Sweethearts reunited? That's a miracle. While it's a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfilled longings, and use and orchestrate reunions like Euclases. Oh, that's a lot less cool. That's kind of fucked up, actually. It's bred in circuses. It's bred in circuses using the people's emotions and memories against them. According to Euclases, beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appear to be of like age. The people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Imagine we meet Namaka and she's still fucking ancient. Because she was happy raising Luklamat. Is that the case for you then? Not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but to learn about the people world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It makes me happy in life, and it's been a blessing afterwards. So, what killed her? I want to know how she died. Shatona lived for fucking ever. Shatona lived for absolutely fucking forever. What killed her? Was it murder, or was it, like... The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world outside again, I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. Wheel of Time does it really well, especially for how old it is, but it's got a lot of politics from me. Obvious politics, most people are going to get about 2 out of 14 or 15. Jesus Christ. You're a proper rebel. Aye, that's enough for me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Elena Shepya, I have a favor to ask of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because, despite the shiny appearance, its city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. Ah, so they're hiding the Detroitness of it. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of Aether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on, but being an Endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize it's a selfish request, but at the very least, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Leave it to us. I'd love to show it myself. I'd love to see the show myself, even. Ah. Gender magic. I see. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you attend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Elena Shepya and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together. But the time is nigh. Come, let's set to it. Yeah. I mean, it is good, but like, I really hope we get our Doctor Who moment at the end, though. You know? Like, my character already kind of looks like a fucking doctor. Like, let me have my everyone lives moment. Let me smash on the controls of the TARDIS to fucking stabilize this realm without... You know? Let me have that. I don't want to kill all these people. I want to have my everybody lives.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked. Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh! It's just a fountain, Graha. Calm down. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. That's what they meant.
Amazing. Wow! Look, Mother! Look!
Oh, that's a dead child. Okay, I hope that's just someone who had just a miserable adulthood, so they fucking came in as a child. But also, that would also be kind of fucked up. That's some Peter Pan syndrome shit. There really should not be children here. Oh, come on, dude. Like, how do they not have, like, a cure for childhood mortality?
It's beautiful.
I've never seen anything like it.
They do, it's death. God damn it. I don't know, I don't like thinking about dead children. I'm gonna be honest. And also, like, these people have, like, this, like, super... I mean, I guess they said the regulators can't save you from illness. I guess that's true. Like, this child just dying of polio, and now they're just stuck being a child in the afterlife forever.
Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
Oh, it's Namika. Oh no. Yeah, this is, well, it's an artificial afterlife. Basically, the villainous society, they use souls as a fuel. But before they do that, they strip all of the memories and everything that, like, makes you out of your soul. And, they place them in soulless automatons in a pocket dimension where people get to live out an afterlife where they think they're alive. But, like, they're not the people. They're basically just artificial intelligence with the memories of the person and no soul. It's kind of fucked up, especially when you think about how their souls are being basically used as a fossil fuel, consumed, and then destroyed. One funny history fact. I don't have funny ones. Okay, give us a funny corn fact, Raz. Give us a funny corn fact.
By the gods, it's Namika.
Why does Namika think Wuklamat's here? Or did someone tell her?
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
Oh no. And this is where the problem arises. I'm pretty sure Namika had dementia. Oh no, so her memories are kind of fucky-wucky. Real wild corn is not yellow. There was a product test with nuclear guard. Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean? Hang on. You've DM'd me the funny? Wait, what the fuck? The Battle of Carcinebes, 1788, from the Habsburgs and the Ottomans. The Habsburgs lost 100,000 men. Oh, sorry, no, the Ottomans had a strength of 0, and the Habsburgs had 100,000 men. The Ottomans didn't even show up when they won. The Ottomans showed up after the battle and captured the land, whereas the Habsburgs lost 10,000 men, all of their money, and had grievous injuries. What in the fuck? I do not, Raz, no. Hang on, let me look at what wild corn looks like. Wild corn. Oh, yo, it pretty. It like purple and stuff. That's super cute. I love that. Man, I want some grilled corn. I want some corn. Message was radiation. Some mutation turned out to be useful. There's gamma radiation, which cases gamma guard boost by cobalt 60. You're going blue corn. Aw, man.
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
Uh-oh. Namika's broken.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
Someone reboot the Namika AI.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Unlike you, dead lady. Hee-hoo.
Oh, good.
I mean, that's
Thank
good.
The gods for that.
That's good, Van. Fucking just like blasting food with radiation is kind of fucked.
But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
Let me corn. Aw, man. Blue corn! Oh, I want to try blue corn. Fuck. I want to try the blue corn.
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured
Exactly.
than I've ever seen.
Better taste blue. Blue is the best color. Is the best flavor.
Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me. As if I were your own daughter.
So Namika had gray hair, like, from, like, a super young age based on this appearance. What the fuck kind of terror was Wuklamat as a child? Holy shit.
Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad.
And now she has dementia again. Oh no.
Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
Like, I love how they do the animation for when someone's eyes get all watery. Like, it's so great. I love that.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama.
Aww.
I will.
Aww. Bruh.
And one day, we'll meet again.
No, Wuklamat, you won't. Her soul has been bleached and burned up as fuel. Even if you were to reincarnate in the livestream 100,000 times, you will never see her again. That's how this works, Wuklamat. Unless we get confirmation of otherwise. Unless we get confirmation of otherwise, like, fuck. Holy shit.
I understand why Sveen cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Alright, time to go unplug the computer that has all of these dead people in it. Yeah. Y'all ready to get like a multi-kill? Double kill, triple kill, overkill, Kilimanjaro, Killionaire, extermination. Just because, Kakuya, you're not gonna disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Oh yeah, it's the Aero terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process the fountains control. I'll leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. I think I've seen a decent amount of it. Man, they make this entire area just for us to, like, just not be able to use it? God. And there goes Namaka, too. Everything rendered cold and lifeless. People just mid-conversation just blinked out of existence. Fuck, dude.
Sleep tight, everyone.
It's not sleep. We deleted them, Kakusha. We deleted them. They're gone. There's not even souls to return to the live stream. Their existence, or perverted equivalent of an existence, is now ended. Only we now move forward. And there's Aether currents, I bet there's a way back to it, yeah. That, or the area that we fly around is just this dead area. Don't torment yourselves, so I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. Remember, we endless about facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. Be that as it may, it was so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as living to know and remember them. Yeah, we're probably just gonna wind up exploring the husk. That's gonna be, like, what's left over. Like, the worst part about this, right? I do feel bad for these people, not because we're killing them, not because we're deleting them, right? But because these people, they should have all been returned to the live stream. Some of them centuries ago. What the fuck? What the fuck? You'll never guess what just happened. There I was right in the middle of one of my tours and my customers just up and vanished. They were not being able to see something through the end. I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. Don't think I've ever given you a tour, so how about it? Promise I won't take up too much of your time. Canal Town wouldn't be Canal Town without its water. What better dip your toes in local history than two of the storied fountains? I'll be waiting for you by the font of devotion. I need to see what the fuck. Like, I am really, really hoping that by the end of this we get our Doctor Who moment. But also, this game is known for its, like, punching you right in the kidney feels. There you are. So that's no blazing participant would have to pull out all the stops. According to legends, the two water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town, first being this fountain right here, say a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that our town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, well, there could hardly be a more fitting fountain, whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters and other matter. Miss or miss, after all, I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, its waters are decidedly mundane. Our font still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to this fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. Those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. Hope that to whet your appetite, there's another fountain awaits. Come meet me on the eastern side of town. Yeah, like, usually when someone dies in 14, like, you kind of have, like, the thing of, like, it's okay, like, they'll come back someday, they'll be returned as, they'll be reincarnated, you know, they won't remember everything, but it's gonna be them in a different form, it's a reincarnation. But these people, you don't even get that, their souls are destroyed as part of the process. Bring hammers ever toss in the coin. If you were already blessed by happiness, a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do that in days gone by. Oh, the legend to be believed? Well, it's the only way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. Puts the coin in my pocket. I used the rest of the arm to make bombs, so I was ready for a prison pocket of holding. No! Oh my god. I have to ask, but what did you wish for? The strength to help as many people as I can. That's the in-character answer, for my warrior of light at least. I see. It sounds like you have some weighty responsibilities. I know I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. Bone! Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Now as for my wish. If I had another chance at life, I'd want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. I've worked here as a tour guide in my former life, too. Before it became a home for the endless. Living memory was open to living, breathing folk seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. I never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless, and I'm proud of that. I'm proud of staying true to myself. But you didn't come here to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Oh no. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Oh no. Not me about to cry over a fucking tour guide. Fuck. So, I mean, if he was able to hang on after the deletion, maybe they couldn't get rid of everything that made them them. Maybe something of them is returning to the live stream. Maybe they're gonna be okay. Maybe. I mean, Heidelin's dead, Finley. Closest thing they have to God now is us. I mean, there is something that I don't think the Alexandrians took into account. They separate the Aether from the souls. But what about their dynamis? I think the one hope for these people is that the Alexandrians didn't know about dynamis. And that because these people hold on to their what they love and what they care about, their dynamis is still strong enough. That maybe as these people die, their dynamis can bring them back to the life stream in some way, shape, or form. I think that is like the one like piece of copium I'm holding on to for these people. Fuck, dude, I hate estrogen. I remember before I started my transition, I would be laughing at these people, calling them losers and shit. Now, not so much. I actually have a tightness in my chest, and like that tour guide almost, like, no, not almost, that tour guide did make me cry, dude, fuck. Man, is this what it's like to be in touch with your emotions? I fucking hate this shit, fuck. Oh. I miss when I was depressed and suppressing my emotions and being a shitty, horrible person. Fuck. Ah. Damn it. I'm joking, like, for the most part. Fuck, dude, I'm crying over a goddamn tour guide. Fuck, dude. I miss a lot. Last thing I remember was Final Fantasy Wild West being invaded by Disney Star Wars. Yeah. Now we're in the artificial afterlife, yeah. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. It's exhausting just being here. It feels like the gold saucer. I know, Finley, but like, fuck, dude, it's a video game. It's a video game with a cosmology that's not real. Like, here I am, like, crying over their souls in the live stream and shit, and it's like, that's just not even real! Ah, I wish the live stream was real! It does, doesn't it? It's exciting simply step through the entrance, and I imagine that's how we're intended to feel. Give me just a second. Real to us, that's fair. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on and wait for you here. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. I'll start by exploring and getting our bearings. I'm gonna eat like a Cliff Bar in a minute. God, it's already been 3 hours? What the fuck? Dead child. Dead child. Dead child. Dead child. Dead child. More dead children! Hello there, Mr. Sylvester Otis. Do you know him? It's a bit odd. He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. When I grow up. You think that kid realizes that he's dead? God, if like the children here don't recognize that they're dead. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles that would lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. Beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. Wait. Otis is... No. Wait, he didn't have a regulator. Otis didn't have a regulator. Otis can't be here. His soul was bound to the machine. Man is engaged in a battle of fiends. He may need a helping hand. Why are there, like, monsters just roaming around in the afterlife? Why is that a thing? Their souls also power things. But they discard the memories of beasts.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
There's no way this is the real Otis. Monster souls power the toaster.
You're both so strong! That was amazing, Otis! And you too, miss!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well,
There's
then,
no way this is the
dealt
real
with it
Otis.
already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis? Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us. Fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard
This
of
is
such things.
okay, one of the Otises is fake.
These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me. As are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before.
One of these Otises is fake.
Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
Oh.
No, no. No villainy intended.
Back up,
I
Kofi.
swear.
Oh my god.
Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know. Right?
An earlier version. He won't remember his time as a machine.
I say! What are you whispering about there?
So how did they split the two Otises up? Otis's soul was in that machine and he had all of his memories. So how is there an Otis based entirely on memories here? Hi, Hal.
Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration.
This has to be a fake Otis. Or...
The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them.
This has to be a fake Otis. Or, like, maybe the one outside was fake?
I take my leave of you. Good day!
Founding celebration?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a Cliff Bar real quick. My tummy is upset. My tummy is upset. Is his theater kid side coming out and entertain children? Yeah. He certainly acts and talks like Otis. Ah. God, Cliff Bar paper tastes so fucking gross. But I can't open them one-handed, so fuck. Alright, let me finish eating and I'll read your thing. Pretty sure even in 14's metaphysics, memories and perceptions of others are important, i.e. higher primals. That's fair. Yeah, that is true. Cliff Bar, it's like a protein bar, I guess? Or not protein bar, it's like a energy bar is what it's marketed as. It is a really, really dense thing of, like, macadamia. I think there's granola in here, I'm not sure. And there's some icing on top. I like the white chocolate macadamia ones the most. Yeah. The chocolate ones are like really, really dense, so like I can eat them, but they're not my favorite. The blueberry ones are okay, but like, I'd rather not. They had peppermint ones for Christmas, but like I only ever got to try one. And like I've never been able to find them since, and it's so frustrating because it was so good. Maybe right. I'm sure they'll give us an answer. Could also be that Sphene deleted his memories that were positive of us because we are the villains now. Sphene seems kind of like the passive-aggressive bitch that would do that. Bonko. So it's like the theory does build on your hope for everyone lives, yeah. I don't think so, no. I'm just gonna sit and wait for them to give us the explanation. Because they have to give us the explanation. They can't just throw this up without telling us how the fuck. Are you harmed or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. Which Your Highness replies with a winsome smile. I am thanks to you, my dearest Otis. I think this might be a fake Otis. This is a fake Otis. You again? Shall I play the part of the Queen? Because what if a person would rewind if being old without like nitrogen in their memories resulted in someone less happy? Maybe. I appreciate the offer, there's no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know Prince Fiend's lines even better than mine own. This is a fake Otis. This is an imposter. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. This is like fun. Can I join in? A Motus. You as well? I thought I said I was busy. You did, but I thought maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and truth be told, we're in dire need of assistance. This edition of the celebration is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. Few of us given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright, we're happy to help in any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it's become difficult to gather a crowd. I'll be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to children in Yesterland. They're done. We'll take ourselves around to talk to the younglings. Splendid, and you better appeal to them. You have adorable animal costumes for you to wear, together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. We are animals. We're 7 foot tall, like fucking big cat people. Bruh. Bruh. Furries can still wear the fursuit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused the moment you handed me the device. Oh my god. I was wondering it might be you as well. Let me know when you're ready and I shall activate it for you. Bruh. 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 Ready are you? Let's don your costume at once. It's a big bunny suit. Marvelous. There's not a child who would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. My glasses are clipping through the nose. You fucking see that shit? Now that you're suitably attired, I pray go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. Jesus Christ. Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Misgendering! Die! Oh, the play I know about it turns out performances over at the castle. Seen before, so I was gonna give it a miss. If you say it's special this time, alright, I'll go. Look, it's a rabbit. Doesn't want to play with us, do you? Go to the play. Oh, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? We got your turn at the play. Don't bother. I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Go to the play. Oh, he's gonna be performing as himself. That's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. I feel like being trapped as a child for all eternity probably is likely to just drive you to maybe be despairful? To be full of despair? To just go full Junko Enoshima? Just a thought. Bruh, I can't do the lookout, the vista. The Windows Vista. Yeah, the danged romper. Are they aware? I mean, they did say that time gets a little fucky here, so maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. Could entirely be these kids have no sense of time. Yeah, you bring up a fair point, Finley. Finish your rounds? Excellent, I should take the costume off your hands. Papa. 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 Thanks to the two of you for promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. I mentioned it was fun meeting endless children, and also kind of creepy. Endless children. An odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play is due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. Must make my way to the venue and see the final preparations. Let's talk later then. I'll be cheering on from the crowd. By all means. But hold on, what would you say to performing in the play as well? Oh, no. Are you serious? No, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such a short notice. Rest assured, it won't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for you two is a little swordplay, a duel between Alexandrian and Limbrum soldiers. This is please the children without the need for words. Okay. What do you think? Have at you, Lindblom scum! That keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. It's settled. I shall prepare costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. But there isn't time for a rehearsal. The middle mistakes are all in good entertainment. For that, I shall go inform the troop members of the changes. Make your way to the Proto-Alexandria and wait further instructions. Okay. Neat. We had to kick Wuklomat's ass, even though it's all for a play, so... That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yester landed endless and it will also fade away. Or killing Otis a second time. Let's give them a show to remember. They won't remember anything, Wuklomat. They'll be dead. And we'll remember them too. Them, and what it is they seek to preserve through this celebration. Trying to Control-Alt-Delete the children. Like, oh, I'm really, really hoping for the Everybody Lives. I really am. My hope is that somehow we manage to save them and we get like we get a beast tribe. That the Endless are one of our beast tribes for the expansion. Maybe we have, like, a thing where it's like, hey, we've saved them, but they're living in an area that's just, you know, it looks like shit. Because everything's been turned off. There's nothing, you know, keeping everything looking nice. And part of it is maybe, like, restoring them in a way that doesn't require vampiring everything. That's my hope, at the very least. Robot Beast Tribe? We had that last expansion, Finley. Like, it's actually would be kind of similar to Ultima Thule. After the Endsinger was defeated, Ultima Thule was supposed to fade away, but we gave the people that were there, created and brought back by the Endsinger.
This seems to be the right place.
We gave them purpose
What's on the
and a
program,
reason
I
to keep
wonder?
living, and so now they exist. It's just a civilization at the end of the universe. They've even got a Starbucks. Well, there's a Starbucks at the end of the universe.
And where are the others, for that matter?
The Shadowbringers? Alright. Oh yeah. Well, things got a bit...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious
It's one
electrum,
Starbucks, that'll be
and
fine.
the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos.
What? Appleseed!
When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom
Let's
of
go!
lay their lives on the line for
Thank you
their
so much,
own
Appleseed!
princess.
Thank you, what are you up to? What are you doing? You're playing Pokemons?
I bid you keep your handkerchiefs.
How are your Pokemons?
Welcome
to
the team, my sweet
cotton candy baby! Hi everybody, welcome to see if I have lived the Cyberdoll with Carly Plague FF14. Appleseed, if you need to go and exist, please feel free to do so. But those of you who are sticking around, I hope you enjoy your stay. We're playing 14.
It's a royal night.
Very sick, was humorous fun. Oh boy. Oh, we're just fighting with swords. Okay, then. Yo, thank you for this
beg your
resub episode
pardon?
also.
What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
Believe it, motherfucker.
Ha! Yeah!
Is there gonna be an actual fight, or is it just gonna be silly cutscene shit? So I'm down for either.
I am killed!
Bleh. Oh yeah, also, trailer, I guess. Man, why are dicks so expensive? Aw yeah, my dad's a castle now! This is so much better than when he was a woman. He's still an object. Ah. What is... But! It was a mine. I have over 100 takes of sex moans on my hard drive I haven't deleted yet. I'm in. No, no, brain, no, no, that's illegal, brain. Ah! In other news. Oh shit! I said, that's why I like having mods, specifically giving you the shout out, you fucking whore. Bruh, OBS just out and out fucking crashed, oh my god. That's the first time that's happened in a minute, oh boy. But hello everybody, I hope you enjoy your stay. Appleseed, if you're still here, you need to go take a rest, please do take a rest. Oh boy, hopefully that didn't break anything. Hopefully that didn't break anything. Oh boy. Oh boy, yeah. But yeah, welcome to Appleseeds, people. Enjoy your stay. If you are playing 14 yourself and you want to avoid spoilers, then I will not be offended. I promise.
You must flee! All of you!
Damn, they got a Lalafell to play Sphene? Jesus. That's embarrassing.
Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
Why do I feel like Otis is writing fan fiction?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
Among Us? Bleh. Oh. Oh, he's about to... Oh no. Oh no, you idiot, you're giving yourself PTSD, you fucking dipshit.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Just the slowest fucking, most politest claps at first, holy shit.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
Fucking
All's well that ends
Mans
well.
gave
I
himself
wouldn't dwell on
PTSD.
it.
Okay, so this is the real Otis then. This is the real Otis. But then why doesn't he remember his time as a robot?
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word, that I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
For now.
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew.
It exists
but
for now.
It endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live.
For now.
I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
It's gonna suck for him when we kill everyone.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot
Wait,
pierce.
so the Otis that we met was not the original Otis?
Tell me, this incarnation of myself,
which one's the
what was it
copy-paste, and which one's the original? I mean, I imagine the one that we met originally has to be the original, right? This is just a copy-paste of his memories, setting up to the endless. He was a proud and valiant knight of the realm.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Kululja.
I think this is a transporter.
Whatever
Yeah, I
you
think
may
it's a
have failed
transporter
to
clone.
do,
Yeah.
You're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
Tis miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed.
He fucking just evaporates.
I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Galul-Jah, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
Aw, see, there's the Otis that we knew.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
Alright, pull in the plug. No explanations are required. I've intuited your purpose. There are paths only living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on a bright note thanks to you. I have one regret, though. Something I cannot meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? Oh, so Otis was just like, oh yeah, I know you plan on killing us all. Go for it. Go for it, king. Alright, bet. Jesus Christ. Alright. Kill them all. Kill them all, let the mother crystal sort them out.
That night, he was the one who looked after Galul-Jah. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Svin's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
Dead. Y'all ready to see Disneyland turn into what Disneyland actually is? Jesus. It's walking up from a street dream to a bitter reality. I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We are more than memory-sorted machines. For so long as someone remembers us and carries on the legacy, we'll never truly fade away. So far, there appears to be no change in the Meso terminal. So take an opportunity to visit another zone, Isle of Okain, the northeast. So I imagine there's 4, one for each, like, traditional element. Rip the homies. Jesus Christ, look how fucking sad it is, dude. I want to do the side quests here, but like, fucking, I also want to do the main quest. I'll do the side quests eventually. I know that for a fact. I'll save them for when I need to level, like, my astrologian or something. Like, even these quest titles are like, bruh. Bruh. Yeah? Yeah, the trees are still alive, and I'm wondering if that's because they're connected to Meso Terminal, and they'll die when we kill Sphene. What in the goddamn? It's only an illusion, it's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. It's not real, is it? Definitely not, but don't take my word in it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need, I believe you. That there is the terminal. You have to be at the caverns that run through the volcano. So what's this area supposed to be? I'll go ahead and wait for you. Take care on the wildlife. Is this just a wildlife preserve? I didn't see any people. Hey, Erenville? I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Oh, I feel like Erenville's upset. I feel like Erenville's having a rough time. You can only blame him. Let's leave him alone for now. Oh boy. Poor boy. Let's get moving ourselves. Poor Erenville, dude. Like, he just found out that his mom is dead, and now he's speaking with an AI built out of her memories. And now we have to go and put a bullet in that AI. Oh, there are people here. Wait, in the lava?
When may I consume a vodka?
The only one. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I saw Kakusha heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. It's like some sort of arena. What the hell? Look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. It appears to be a fighting arena. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities was common across the land. It was closed at the moment. Even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may be a legacy of the past. Anyway, Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on. But you ought to head inside for a look. Blood sport. I love blood sport. Huh? Arcanist battle! Wait, but I thought these guys didn't have any Aether. How are they able to cast spells?
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
I am literally an Arcanist right now. Let me fucking talk about it. God damn it. Let the Warrior of Light have a say, son of a bitch. Wait a minute, that's Kryle's parents. Oh shit, oh fard.
Is something wrong?
Hey Kryle, your mom and dad's over there, they're dead.
What?
You have to go evaporate your parents, Kryle.
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Kryle, we have to go evaporate your parents.
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
Finally, I'll have my revenge. I'll paint you a grave.
You're new here, I gather.
P-hash moan there.
It may seem strange at
think
first,
I may have made a mistake.
But give it time. You'll go.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say?
Oh no, she's a fail girl. Oh no.
Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but
I like the
I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell.
So, oh wait, they
There's
did
no
say that the
mistaking
living
the
used to be
earring.
allowed here, so that makes sense, actually. That tracks. The living used to be allowed here, so yeah, that works. That makes sense, depending on how long these people lived.
Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
Alright, Kryle, get all the hugs and tears out now. We're going to need to evaporate your parents. Don't forget why we're here.
it has been 20 years.
How weird to be a Kryl. Like, Kryl was just born dead. Oh, that'd be fucking funny. That would be actually fucking funny.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can.
Warrior of Light just taps her wristwatch. Make it quick, Kryl. Make it quick. We're trying to save the universe.
There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Imagine Kryl goes off to talk to her parents as we make our way towards the computer. And just Kryl is mid-conversation. Her parents just snap out of existence. Forgive me, it's so much too much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. Though I'm prepared for the possibility, but actually come face to face with my parents is overwhelming. Being parted for them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Okay, shit yourself and start crying a lot. They'll recognize you immediately. They'll pick up right where they left off. And this meeting is to be cherished. This is what comes natural, eh? Thank everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. Oh boy. Oh yeah, Kryl, the name we wanted to give you is, and then gone. Evaporated. Lost to the ether. Wait! Y'all, there were fucking aetherites in every single one of the other areas. Except for the canals, I just didn't see them. Okay, there's one here, and there's one in Arrow. Okay, there's not ones in the other two. I didn't miss an aetherite somehow. Bro, I was about to fucking scream. I was like, how the fuck did I miss aetherites? I'm gonna do all the side quests here. It's a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh, did I completely forgot to introduce them? This is Wuklamat, the vow of resolve to Tuliolo. Then there's Grahatia, my colleague in the Students of Baldessian. Then it's Olivia, an adventurer, who, though that hardly does her justice, she's the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. I am the Warrior of fucking Light, Kryl, and you will put respect on that title. My word, you have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Yeah, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Kick the potatoes. Kick the potatoes. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Zibruk people to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Oh god. Are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. No, thank you, we're fine. It was not quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood, we'll fetch you all treats to help you cool off. I would hate to be a bother, but wouldn't want to be a bother, but blah, blah, blah. It figures the least evil potatoes are from a different fucking planet. The only non-evil potatoes. They were spared from They were spared from the potato famine. Depending on what you learned in Yak tell the use. I mentioned a potential problem, however, as the food here tastes like nothing to the living. No idea. Appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless, and going along with the idea, Kryle likely understands this. May not instantly break the ice, but hopefully it will help us to thaw it. Should we split up and look for what Layla requested? Something cold, ironically. Oh boy. I thought this said Florida Man, and I was like, no! You can't be here too! Along hots are like that, I'm gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's the most popular tree here in Isle Volcane. A little tricky to tuck into, but you can't come here and not try it. It's a just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Culture leave an impression? That's a difficult one. Isle Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly for the hardy and filling kind. The popular stall of the southwest might have what you're after. Why don't you go take a look? Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. What's a snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. If I was thinking something cold, I usually get an ice drink with my stack. I'll go get a coffee. A tea might be better, even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yeah, I'm making a white beer today. 500 cigarettes. So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's gonna be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you could do it alone? There's too soon to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Okay, they're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go tell Graha that everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Ice cream! Ice cream! Alright, 3 servings coming right up. You want to enjoy it quick so it doesn't melt. Also be careful it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy! Ice cream! I look so fucking silly carrying the ice cream, oh my god. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much. I have no mouth and ice cream.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh no, they're so fucking awkward.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
I think I see where Kryle got it from. Oh no. The Warrior of Shade.
This is just excruciating.
At this point, we're gonna kill Sphene with the pure cringe.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so,
There's got to be something we can do.
We could delete them.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
We could just delete them. No awkwardness if they're dead. I'm just saying.
Raha?
Oh no. Jesus Christ. Man's gonna get brain freeze. From ice cream that doesn't even taste like anything.
What is he doing?
Oh, I'm going to fucking die of cringe. Oh god.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious.
Imagine if she's not lying and she was just an endless the whole time. Kryl has been dead the whole time.
I've never tasted anything so good.
That
really
sound
does
is
taste
awful.
so much better when we're all together.
Oh, that sound is awful. Oh, don't.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, bro, I don't have misophonia, but that's gonna give me it. Holy shit.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Cuff.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you,
Don't stop us when we delete you.
but at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Oh no, not that slurp.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom, until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal.
So
and used
they're
it
from
to
the
flee
first
to another
calamity.
reality.
Oh shit.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did.
The first calamity would have been the 13th. No, actually. The 13th actually never doesn't count in the line of calamities because the Ascians fucked up. The Ascians fucked up, and the thing that destroyed the 13th, or not destroyed it, but like rendered it fucky-wucky, did not actually reverberate to the source because the Ascians fucked up. The calamity after the 13th is where these people are from.
Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership.
Imagine if they'd managed to get to the source instead. Probably would have saved them a lot of
Desperate
trouble.
as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order. And as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered.
Oh god, so they could have just escaped to the source! Holy shit! If the Alexandrians hadn't been so up their own fucking ass, they could have just come to the source. Jesus! Like, I'm sure Galul Jaja would have given them a place to live in Tuliyollal. Fucking, like literally. If the Alexandrians had just come through and fucking just decided to just live in the source. I have to imagine that Galul Jaja would have given them a place to live. Okay, I have no pity for the Alexandrians at this point. I have none. How much of the shard would have been allowed in? Can't save the whole shard, but you can save enough of them. You could probably save the population of Alexandria, and that's the only people that she cares about. The Sveen cares about. The Milala managed to save their entire race, or as much of their race as they could. You could probably fit the majority of Alexandria through, and I guarantee you that Galul Jaja probably would have given them a place to live. If Alexandria is the size that we've seen, it's not that big of a country. It's about the size of maybe... It's a fraction of the size of Tuliyollal. It's about as big as Sharlayan. So you probably could have had as many civilians as possible come through, as many as you could fit, and Galul Jaja would have 100% given them a place to live. Given them a place to stay. I no longer have pity for these people. The Milala had a proven concept of escaping to another shard when things start getting when the world starts ending. A proven concept. Instead of just doing it again and escaping to a place that's more safe, and saving everybody in their land and living in harmony with the people on the other side, especially because they'd be escaping to the source, a place where calamities don't fucking happen on a scale that destroys the entire planet. Instead, they decided, we're just going to keep our chunk of the 12th alive by robbing everyone else of Aether. I no longer have pity for these people. These people can die. Instead of saving themselves and living in harmony with everyone else, they decided to save themselves at the expense of literally everyone else in the multiverse. Fuck these people. Fuck Sveen. The government did. Hell, by the way, by these people, I mean the government. I mean the Alexandrian government. How much of it was Sveen? Sveen is an artificial intelligence created by the people of preservation. Sveen acts along their will. She is just as much to blame as they are. She is programmed to carry out their will, even if they're all dead and gone. I no longer have any pity for Sveen. I no longer have any pity for the people of preservation. The average Alexandrian citizen, I still pity them, and I still feel bad about them being erased, because I don't want them to die. I would rather everyone survive at the end. But Sveen? No. She had the option, she had the chance to live in harmony with everyone else and just moved to the source, where she and her people would be safe. And instead she chose to fucking be a Aether parasite. Exactly.
You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
A gift? What? The Echo! The Echo!
An unusual gift? The Echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala.
Someone rich and powerful being
Are
a
there
parasite.
any ways
I am
might
shocked,
learn
I
more
say.
about them?
Shocked.
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors.
Now I feel especially bad for these people. They could have lived full, fulfilling lives, returned to the life stream, had their shards rejoined with the source, and just been like full-on, just had full-on lives. Had their own land, still called Alexandria. Instead, Sphene robbed them of that and has turned them into energy vampires against their own will, and against their own probably best choice, I imagine.
And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
I'm gonna put a bullet in Sphene's head. I'm gonna put a bullet in Sphene's head. Oh, the water is too shallow. Oh, wait, hang on, this water's not. What? Huh? Yeah! Yeah! What is this? Oh. Very still water right there. Ba, 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 ba. Like, the worst part is they had an example of it of escaping to another shard working before. And not only did they find a way to escape to another shard, they found a way to get to the source. The safest possible fucking place you could go. Part of that created the endless. Living memory is also their creation. I suspect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Malala, it couldn't hurt to learn more about them. Let's head inside. If someone has the 14 wiki open, what was the ice aspected calamity? Which shard was that? The distant past, Malala abided in peace in an eternal summer. Winter never visited their bountiful land, and the flowers bloomed in all colors of the rainbow. Those idyllic days did not last. But just when there seemed the westerly wind to turn cold, the sea suddenly froze over, and the fish in the water, the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. The unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end. One by one the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who still lived could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. The 5th calamity. So that was... Wait, the 5th shard? Does that mean, was that the 5th shard? Or what? Malala were a keeper of mighty relic passed down for the ages, but the appearance of a crystal by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When the great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and then they fled into a new land. From the 6th shard to the 6th shard to the... Huh. So it's the 5th calamity, but it happened before the second calamity. Well, Graha does say that, like, time in the shards moves fuckety. So it would be possible for a calamity in a shard to happen out of order on the source. That does make sense, I guess. Because Graha was able to go 300 years back in time by traveling to the first. Since the ancient times, Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they've succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift provide invaluable to their new homeland, which they've employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the orb, which they became known as a... Electrope is just Arcanima? Through this ingenious technique, the electrope was transformed into a tool that is known to only store lightning, but converted to energy of any element. Electrope is just Arcanima. It's the same shit that makes carbuncles go. We could power their entire civilization with some carbuncles on hamster wheels. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of electrope, the Malala were favored by rulers of many a nation. Some of them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has their golden path opened and allowed them their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten. Some now question whether it even actually existed. The Malala run everything on Arcanima. Literally. We used it to make carbuncles and shit, and they used it to make fucking weird rocks. They used it to make circuit boards. The carbuncles are just living circuit boards. You want to make / animate a carbuncle in a hamster wheel now? Aw, that sounds adorable. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. So is this what the Malala homeland was like? We used it to make magic think. They used it to make rocks think. Jesus Christ. Ding ding correct. Oops, the fuck? What's going on? This ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I've neglected to introduce myself. I'm the guide for this facility, the steps of the speaker. It should be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. It's even a guide, how considerate. Little fucked up that the Malala fucking, archaeology... The Malala cultural site is scaled up so it's too big for Malala, though. That's a little fucked up. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour, and the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Die. Sure, it's been both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Oh boy. Very good, madam. I registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway into the chamber beyond. Alright, let's see if the next area has more consoles, because I do actually want to hear about the 6th shard. No, I can't use these consoles, damn it! This is where the sacrifice used to be for. Wait, what? Let's proceed further to the whaling chamber. If I may have your attention. You stand within the shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. This sounds kind of racist. They weren't migrant. They weren't migrant. They were refugees from a doomed shard. According to folklore, they originally had a paradise of eternal summer, unless they had no choice but to abandon it when the great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here in the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they perform rituals that get dreamed that they might return to their ancestral home. Interdimensional fusion. Such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats— Oh, this is propaganda. Wait, have a propaganda at this. Live the cyber Towen, die the Neolithic cheetah walks in. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each was accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, you must light that brazier by operating the panel. Simple yes? Oh boy. Long ago, our people dwelled in the Isles of Eternal Summer, where the flowers ever bloomed. It turned into the last time we turned the bounteous warms brightness. How'd you fuck up? Did you make an Elon build? Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, Vigor opened a portal through which our people fed out of the Elon. Oof. Owing to our innate gift of arcane calculations, Milan not only assembled the electropneumatic as a tool, but excelled in study besides. Yes. When lightning threatened the world, we allowed to our relic once more, broke his power, opened a portal, and returned to our ancient homeland. No. It'd be nice if they did, but their shard is gone, so... Taking the face value, the information here was just that Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. And for an event that froze the seas, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind, which ushered in the age of endless frost. Legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanima, too, traces roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas... Wait! Huh? Are they trying to say that the Malala came from the source? Wait, if the Malala came from the source, then that means that they were, like, full-on, like, Eorzeans. Or, say, full-on, like, citizens of the source that went to a shard world. Oh. That's why they have Arcanima. That's why they have Arcanima here. Oh no! Sasfine was fucking over fucking source, like, citizens of the source before then. Wild that they didn't just head north though. The Alalas from Alolo Island vanishing the 5th calamity. So either the Malala come from the 6th shard, or they come from the source, which would explain why their relic allowed Kryle's parents to send her to the source. We have the most enigmatic location in the museum. This is what is known as Speaker's Rest. Everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it though? Some suggest this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. Generally believed, however, the adornments on the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. That brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? Oh, Aether Current. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 5. 6. Oh. Oh, there's a lot more. Oh, there's 2. There's angry and there's sad. Oh wait, maybe not. Fuck it, I'm just gonna click the one until I get it right. I don't understand what I'm being asked. I'm gonna say 5. Fuck it, why not? Four. Correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. And as I mess up.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala
Hi,
were refugees
Drago.
from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it?
And if it's made out of electrope, then how
To
was
what
there
end?
electrope on the source?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did
Ah, it
succeed
didn't
in opening
start
a portal,
being with electrope.
Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology.
God, could you imagine being a Lalafell in fucking Alexandria? You're running around, so like 5th Calamity, so everyone would have had like... So everyone would have had like 4 out of 14 soul fragments at that point, maybe 5. Like, you're running around with a soul that's 4 or 5 times bigger than everyone around you. Like, how did the Lalafell not just take over that entire fucking shard? Oh my god.
To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another.
Very uncomfortable. Quack. Yeah! Look, this is how we get more friends in here. The more gift subs we get, the more friends we get in here. Let's go! Oh boy. Yeah, thank you for all the gift subs, and thank you everyone for showing up. Hang on. My hair is literally in my mouth. Hang on. My hair is in my mouth. Okay, so like OBS just like straight fucking closed. Like, as in like, it just, as if someone had Alt F4'd. Like, what the fuck?
And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls.
We might as well figure out the intricacies of dimensional fusion in about 7 expansions. I can't wait to rejoin all the shards to the source.
To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Why does everyone know that? We're here to
Yes.
murder every Lalafell here.
We have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it.
Come on, Kryl, help your parents kill themselves. Jesus Christ.
So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
Dang it, we were gonna scare you. Fucking no, do not wear your boots on my fucking bed. Holy shit.
There's not a place to step.
Love you.
You. I mean, I might go to the with y'all to the fair. I don't know.
Hang on. Scream. Biggest scream you ever done did here. Oh my lord. Oh, whoop whoop. Don't want to do that. Oh my lord. You do not want to hear me do a scream. You're gonna make me scream loud as fuck, boy. Sippy. My hammer's in the floor. Got your legs. We're going on a ride, boy. Woo! Woo! Meow. Meow. You ain't ready for the day, boy. Meow. 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 Why are you small? Explain your smallness. Ah! I'm getting all up inside her guts. Oh, Shodan, you're so tight. I have to crawl to get around in there. No, no, brain, no. No, that's illegal, brain. Ah! I mean, look. You mean to tell me you've never had a buddy fall asleep and you had to double check if they were dead using the brick test? It's very, very conclusive. Also has a very high failure rate, like for people being actually dead. Kinda weird how so many people just die when they fall asleep. That's honestly really weird. Hey, bud. Buddy. You okay? See? Perfect example of the brick test. You might think this guy is unconscious on his feet, but actually... See, he's alive! The brick test, it worked! And now we know hostile entity. The brick test works! America... Oh, blah, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Why not?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again.
I feel like that would...
This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you.
I feel like that would...
A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
But also, if Kryl comes to you, it has data on how to open up the bridge to the source.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered.
Yeah, they are perhaps flawed. I mean, they are Lalafell from the source, you know, like... The evil within the potato never goes away.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have.
And also, I'm an art major, and then they're like,
It's
ooh,
thanks to you that
yeah, that's the
I'm
bad
here
part.
now.
We knew you would have suffered.
Hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name is Maya.
Time to throw away everything Galuf gave you. Alright, Kryl, change your name. How happens when a Lalafell drops out of Pictomancy College? Oh, we do not talk about what happens when a Lalafell drops out of Pictomancy College.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, Pa. It's my parents. I'll do it. Fucking Rax fucking pistol.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and...
Commit murder.
Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Father.exe has stopped responding. I may confide in you. I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered the courage to say that I wanted to join you. And thank you for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. But that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Well, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Let's catch up to the others. Lalafell running on Windows. Oh, God. You seeing this shit, Pod from Nier Automata? Pineapple! The blood relief should not mean more than... Yeah... I mean, she does love Galuf. Like, Galuf raised her, and she loves him, like, and she's really worried about the fact that he has been missing for 3 expansions now. But, like, I guess, like... I don't know, I guess it makes sense that she'd want to make sure that her birth parents cared about her, I guess. I mean, like, we have the whole blood relationship thing, like, sorry, the non-blood relationship thing with Wuklamat, Kona, and Gululjaja, and Gululja to a lesser extent. Like, the whole point of that is that they're all adopted, and they all love each other more so, like, blood doesn't matter on that one. Kryl is just, I think, Kryl's a thing of like, okay, but I want to know who my blood family is. That's what I'm assuming? I think Kryle's thing is just she wants to know more than anything.
You know how to do it.
I do.
Oh my god, actually. No, Pa. It's my parents. I'll put them down. Gonna old yeller her family. Yeah, Finley, I don't know if you can hear me through the ad break, but yeah, I do agree with you that, like, and bear in mind, I have zero attachment to my fucking birth family, like, other than my sister. My sister's chill. But, like, my parents? Nah, fuck them. Fuck them. I care infinitely more for the people I've met since. The family I've chosen. You alright, Cryo? I am. I choose to forge on no matter what. And I've got the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. As can I touch of yours? I forgot. I didn't remember whether you had a sub or not. But yeah, like, the whole, like, you know, adoptive family, non-blood family being more important. That's kind of been a theme this entire time through, like, family being what you make it. I can't jump, really. Yeah, I don't think Krau's thing detracts from that theme at all. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with Miso Terminal. And you can carry on getting to know the Endless in that last zone. Wind's Path Gardens it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. Oh? What might that be? I'll say perhaps we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Oh boy. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville? First I want to grant your mother her last wish. I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. You know. How is Sveen taking to the closure of half her domain? I think Sveen is just sitting in the fucking Meso terminal. Because remember, fucking Kakusha said that once it starts, Sveen can't stop it. So Sveen is probably seeing us do this from inside the terminal. She's just beating on the glass like, you motherfuckers! Like, just impotently screaming at us. She really should have taken care of us before she started fucking turning herself into a, unfeeling, uncaring god machine, huh? Oh well. skill issue on her part. These bladed sorcery enemies, on the other hand, I am filled with arrows. God, I need new headphones. Ugh. The part where the plastic in the middle is snapped is pushing into my fucking skull and it hurts. Ugh. What hell? Why she wanted us to do that'd be fucked up.
If
Nice,
I could
Vinny.
have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends.
I want to know what killed her, honestly. Viera lived for like a long-ass time. We're talking centuries. What killed her?
As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature
but
that I
for
had
her to
never
be
seen
here,
before.
she would have need to have a regulator on. So she died with a regulator. Meaning, like, in the Resistance don't wear them. So I have to assume she joined the Resistance after she died.
I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know
Oh my god, just unplug the terminal, Kakiwa. Shut the
We'd
fuck
love
up.
to see it with you.
Nature
I thought
gross.
You might say that.
Disgusting.
Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention.
So she wasted her afterlife, is what she's telling us.
But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure.
So she's putting on pause us, like, stopping the evil queen to fulfill her personal bucket list. I don't know, that seems a little fucky-wucky, I don't know.
Absolutely not.
Thank you, Arendelle.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave. You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Bleh. Like, Erenville kind of has a point. Help me fulfill my personal bucket list before you kill me. It's like... Really? That's what you're worried about. You don't want to spend, like, the last, like... You don't want to spend the last, like, moments of your afterlife with your son, no? You just want to fulfill your own personal bucket list. It's kind of fucked up. Nice, Van. I don't know, like, I'm kind of with Erenville on this one. The garden is called the Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Are they all actual plants? She's still getting the milk and cigarettes? Oh boy. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation. The calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. Does sound like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Cryo. You'll find flora and fauna likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect some creatures I encountered outside of Tyrol may have cousins in this world. While I'm no expert on their life and their reflections, it can make for an interesting study to compare them. Oh boy. I feel so bad for him! He literally just wants to spend time with his mom before she has to fucking die forever. And she's just insisting, like, no, my bucket list! Like, fuck off. And this is why biological parents are fake. Biological parents are a scam, come up with big parent to sell more parents. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. It's a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Ellen Shepia suggested, it'd be interesting to compare the native creatures here with those native to the source. I never once ventured outside of Tyrol, so look forward to your insights. Leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlian myself. I like to think I know something when know interesting when I see it. Jesus Christ, man. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, what am I doing, you ask? I look up at the trunk, see the plants within the capsules? They're specimens that either can't survive in the Windspath Gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes while keeping them isolated. In this way, that any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Well, that's some very blunt symbolism. You see a creature wandering about that resembles the Trents native to the Twelveswood. Yeah, my buddies. Seeing this time. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Well, that doesn't fucking tell me anything. Blah, 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 blah. Did you know the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments had to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. There's many things they use to create the ideal condition for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I'd actually like to visit such a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of, you're dead. You're never leaving. Speaking of lovely spots, have you seen what the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point. There's even a food stall in case you're hungry. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hail from a place called Conde Petit. They had some unique customs there. For example, when greeting someone, you had to say lolly ho in a spirit. What? Our settlement was famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, it had roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The temple here at Windspath Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Lifa tree, its name was. Lally ho! Dwarves from the source? Or did the 12th have its own dwarves? Did the Alexandrians kill the dwarves? Lally ho! They killed the dwarves. Beardless behavior. That tree might be from before the first got whitewashed. No, because this person would either need to be from the source, or they would need to be from the 12th. There's no in between. Meaning that the 12th had its own dwarves, and they all got wiped out. Yeah, it would have been great if it did. Welcome back, Olivia. Kryle's just delivered me the most fascinating report. Gives some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Hey yo, shit's fucked. Very well, this is all very interesting indeed, but I must say I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urkapaka, do you tell me more about the trends as you know them? This seems like the kind of thing that my character... There are various subspecies, such as those with red leaves or an outward look. Nerd! That's so. Makes sense they would adapt to their environment in that fashion. I imagine they need careful management to flourish, such as having specific varieties of trees around them. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlian that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing! By the way, did anyone catch sight of a large scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it's a rodent-like form and walks around on all fours. It's like a rodent, doesn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, one that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. And then they fight. It's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier and should still be near. I'm gonna be honest, the longer we spend around Kakusha, I thought the more I hate her. Like, she just seems like a really bad parent. Like, treating herself as a mentor more than a mother is kind of fucked up. Because I really didn't get the parent. I mean, it sounds like, from what we heard from Erenville, she had plenty of opportunity, but she chose to go on non-stop adventures and never brought Erenville along. She just went on adventure after adventure after adventure, leaving Erenville with a family friend. And then when he was finally old enough to fucking come with her on adventures, she told him to fuck off across the ocean and sent him on a wild goose chase for the Golden City. So to be resembling the Echivore you encountered in the first. See, that's the one there. I see at a glance everyone has the book about Scalekin and Beastkin. Examine more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. Like, I feel like she had plenty of opportunity to parent, and if she wanted to go on adventures, she could have always brought Erenville with. Has deft little paws. Probably make it so suitable holding nuts and berries and the like. Having studied, I believe the scales on its back reflect a uniform hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right, but we consider it along with other characteristics such as face and hands, more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. Physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied to simply seen it. Because you're alone and familiar with the species, where did you encounter it? In another dimension. The fairy kingdom of the first? Maybe it's at the very edge of existence. She's seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, I'd love to see them all. Life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. Alright, Gram, I'm unplugging the modem. You're gonna die. Looks like we're having fun. A hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I feel the same way when Kentaram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too? Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tyrol to investigate the Golden City. I haven't had business with Galul Jaja, so we met in Tuliyola. Little did I know the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. I think that our paths had already crossed all those years ago. Only yours and mine either. And the Shepia was there too, you know? I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't! Everyone point and laugh at the potato. It's actually because Galuf told me about Shirley and I later urged Anashepia to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn. He was growing up dour and withdrawn. Maybe it's because he didn't have a mother. Imagine turning up to see Erenville's adventure mom. She's like, oh yeah, I'm an adventurer. I go places. I wish I went there too. And while you're like, I saw the little end of existence while Mandeville flexing. Yeah. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. Didn't mean you had to fucking abandon him. Trust me, you still have some work to do. But it's because you're that way you're with us now. So I, for one, am grateful. Like, I think, honestly, Erenville would have come out more well-adjusted if she'd brought him with her on adventures. I'm just saying. Like, leaving him with a family friend for, like, years at a time. Like, I don't care how long your fucking lifespan is. That's gonna fuck a kid up. I'm sorry. Alright, we're going to a fun flying museum. Alright. It's settled. The museum is the bottom of the round that runs west of the Laynode Arrow. Come on. I really do not like Hakusha. I don't like her. Like, it really sounds like she fucked Erenville up, and she either doesn't recognize it, or like, fucking recognizes it but doesn't understand that it's kind of her fault. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, like, maybe I'm being too harsh, but because, like, I had a fucked up... You know, my fucking childhood wasn't exactly the best either. My relationship with my parents isn't great. But, like... I don't know. It really sounds like Kokusha fucked him up and doesn't really recognize it. Oh hey, a bot to ban. Thank you, Automod. I don't think their brains mature slower. I think they mature at the same rate. Why, is this why he chose journeying everywhere as a job? Like, finding purpose in tracing his mom's footsteps in sort of sideways way. He's not just exploring, he's doing shit. Exactly! Exactly, hell, yeah. Like, it really fucking seems like... It really fucking seems like Erenville only became a gleaner because his mom told him to. He's seeking her approval, whether he admits it or not. He's seeking to be like her, to figure out why she was the way she was, and fucking... Are these capybaras? And wait, what do you mean flights? These are capybaras! No, but you know better than judge a creature by its appearance. It'd be great, I just know it. Are these flying capybaras? Begging your pardon, this is where you go on the leisure flights, yes? It is, by bearing you with Orduro bait capybaras, who are especially trained by a Tirali friend. Just say the word and we'll send you up, up, and away. Is this where you have it, shall we then? Is a fucking capybara. Is a fucking flying capybara. Why do the capybaras fly? I'm not complaining, but why? Flappy Bara. Speaking of migrating birds, a mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. Yeah, exactly. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. He's a bad parent. Migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've come just that, my clever mallard. I'd thank you not to call me that. Oh, dear's over already. Time really does fly when you have fun. What a joy to see living memory from on high. Erenville, please do not fucking forgive her. Do not fucking forgive her, Erenville. Because I know I'm not, and that is not even my mom. Like, fuck. That was wonderful. Experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust? It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Olivia. Thank you for indulging me. Nah, fucking let her have it. Let her fucking have it, Erenville. Kill this bitch. It's time we were headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are things you wish to do, you want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. Like, I'm pissed on his fucking behalf. Like, holy shit. Dog shit ass parent. She's only a facsimile created from her memories, I understand that. When she's right there, alive in the spirit as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Probably not. Your mother sounds like a sociopath. Like, actually, the more I learn about how she actually was as a parent, the more I'm just like, no, this bitch is a sociopath. She has no regard for how anyone in her family feels. She only cared about fucking exploring, and balls to fucking the rest of her family that cared about her. Fuck this bitch.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy.
I also want to point out she's been dead-naming him this entire time. He abandoned the name Elena Shepya long ago. Decades ago, if the era timescales are right. His name has been Erenville for years. He has corrected her. And yet she still uses his birth name, a birth name that he does not accept, and a birth name he does not want. She has been dead-naming him the whole time. She never wanted to take him on adventures, and the one time he was old enough to do so, she instead told him to fuck off across the ocean. And sent him on a wild goose chase to something that she wasn't even sure was real. Fuck this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Fucking Erenville, lay this bitch out. Lay this bitch out, bunny boy.
Neshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand.
And yet you can't understand that his name is different now.
Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
Oh!
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see.
This is making me so unreasonably angry.
Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days.
Like, this isn't just me, right? This isn't just me, right? She's a toxic fucking narcissist.
Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
Erenville, pull the plug on this bitch and delete her. I'm your mom now. I'm your mom now, Erenville. This is something only you can do. I'm not going to say the feelings will live on shit, no. This is a toxic fucking parent. She's a toxic, selfish piece of shit.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place.
Not that you respect how he's grown, because you refuse to use his name.
So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go. And do what you couldn't do. I will.
Oh. I really hope in the Japanese that this is less fucked up. She is such a bad parent. She is such a fucking bad parent. She's such a fucking toxic, narcissistic bitch. Everything we've heard about her, like, makes me, just reeks of just, she became a parent and didn't want to fucking be one.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable.
Yeah. I'm hoping in Japanese this is less toxic.
Yet with so much more
Smashes up to
ahead.
Japanese values, you think?
A
Yeah,
world of experiences
that tracks.
await you, each a lesson of its own.
I'm gonna be honest, like, I know how, like, Eorzean Vieira fucking family structures work. And holy shit, I never thought I'd run into a Vieira family more fucked up than how, like, canonical fucking Eorzean Vieira work. Like, holy shit. For those of you that don't know, Eorzean Vieira, it's a matriarchal society. The men get banished into the woods where they hunt and grow and prove themselves worthy. During mating season, they come back, they knock up a fertile female, and then they leave. They come back after 9 months to retrieve their children. Sorry, not retrieve their children, retrieve a child. Any male children are taken by a Vieira who may or may not be their dad. Could be, could be not. And they are raised and grow and learn how to be hunters, and they prove themselves so they can come back and continue the cycle. Meanwhile, female Vieira stay in the village and do the matriarchy thing. And I thought that was dysfunctional. Holy fuck, how have we found... Apparently the Eorzean Vieira do the same. Unless that's something that, I've misunderstood. Unless that's something I've misunderstood, Eorzean Vieira do it too. If I am wrong, I'm wrong, and I will be happy to be wrong. Because that is incredibly fucked up.
You may know failure and burning regret, but these
Like hell,
two
if you
shall
want to
become
correct me by
beacons to
wiki
guide
diving,
you.
feel free.
So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction.
We haven't actually met Eorzean Vieira yet. I don't think we met any in Stormblood, did we? No, we didn't.
And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you?
Did we?
I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember Ivalice at all. I don't remember Ivalice. Like, that raid series was so shit, I don't remember it. I hate it.
Mother.
Pulls out a knife and shanks her in the gut. Meanwhile, Warrior of Light's already walking over to the fucking console. Yeah, no, get this toxic bitch out your life. I just really don't like that raid series. I could not tell you anything about it. It just did not grab me at all.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride.
Shut the fuck up! Oh my god.
I trust you all can handle the rest?
Everything I've heard about this woman is toxic. Like, unless there's information that I'm not privy to or I've forgotten, she just sounds like the most toxic fucking bitch. Put the corrupted aether crystal in her mouth, yes. Like, I will happily be corrected. Like, if there is some evidence that she is a better mother than I've been led to believe, please give it to me. But everything I've heard is that she squirted out Erenville and then promptly fucking abandoned him to a fucking family friend. He only ever saw her for small amounts of time between adventures, and then every time he asked to go with her on an adventure, even when he was old enough to go, she told him to fuck off. Kill this bitch. I felt bad for Kryl losing her parents after she regained them. I will feel nothing for this. Even if it makes Erenville sad. He's better off. He didn't even have a mother to start with. His mother is that lady in the fucking cowboy area. That lady in the cowboy area that practically raised him. Iyate, that's her fucking name. She's a better mother figure to Erenville than fucking Tokusha is. I'm fairly certain even Iyate fucking started you calling Erenville by his actual name, even if she slips up every now and again. We saw the plants dead.
That makes all of them.
At least the plants survived.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
God, I really hope there's a beast tribe to fucking return this place to, like, some sort of grandeur, like, without, you know, having to harvest life force. You know?
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
Alright, everyone, better run! Oh hey, it's the final mission! Who's ready for the credits? Carry out Kakuya's plan. It's our best chance of stopping Sveen. It will be dangerous, but I shouldn't doubt. We are all prepared, I assume. What's that saying? Come, let's head for the Meso Terminal. At least all the plants are still alive, although I don't think they're going to be... Not everyone's gone. Only the robots are left. God. Every single person in this lobby is gone. I mean, I don't know what I expected, but... At the very least, we still have some people that we need to get quests from, so they're people with unfinished business. I'm hoping that my Dynamis theory is correct. That these people can make some sort of semblance of soul out of Dynamis when they return to the Ethereal Sea. Dynamis can kind of do anything. No good. Seems we can't simply shut down the Mesa terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. Does it left me a means of circumventing them? A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Spheen's memories. So we would venture into this domain and... Wait, you're gonna rip our souls out of our bodies. It would be really funny if the Warrior of Light's soul appears for just a second as like a full-size fucking Azem. That'd be really fun, but they're not gonna do that. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of a safe return. Nonetheless, it's a risk we must take. Oh boy. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna turn back now. By meaning the endless, I've gained a better understanding of Spheen and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Spheen walk her misguided path any longer. Alright, kill, 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 kill. For those we've yet to meet. Let's go! Violence! Then I'll do everything I can to provide support. Mother's instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. Just keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. You're being guided by the moon doggy? Yeah, the moon doggy! Upon entering the terminal, we will... Oh my god, it's so fucking warm. Brian! Welcome to the stream, everybody! How was your stream?
Well, I'm fucking working on it! Hey, Christine, how you doing? What? Yeet me! Do this! Yeet this! Yeet me! Yeet! What are you doing?
Negative follow, Mr. Carter.
Does not say so!
I'm sorry.
Gobmom raid? Oh, fuck. What were you doing, Gobmom? Gobmom. Incredibles? Like on the GameCube again? Also, welcome everybody. I'm Liv the Cyberdoll. I'm gonna take this moment to have a drink, but while I'm doing that... Man, why are dicks so expensive? Aw yeah, my dad's a castle now! This is so much better than when he was a woman. He's still an object. Ah. What is... But! It was a mine. I have over 100 takes of sex moans on my hard drive I haven't deleted yet. I'm in. No, brain, no, that's illegal, brain. In other news. Oh shit! Yeah, no, go right and run. Yeah, get a shower before you go pick up the baby. Yeah. Hope you had a good stream. I hope you enjoyed the Incredibles game. I remember playing it when I was like a wee baby child. And I remember it being fun. But also I was a wee baby child, so my taste was shit, so I don't know. But hello everybody, I'm Liv the Cyberdoll. If you need to leave to go take care of yourself, please do. I won't be mad. And also if you want to avoid spoilers, we are at the last quest of Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. So hang around if you don't mind spoilers, or if you've done it already, but if you don't or you need to go, I will not be mad. I'm just glad that that Gobmom entrusted you to me. Oh boy. Have a good one. Go take care of your baby. Alright. Then there's Spheen herself. In order to initiate dimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will be as a result, none can say. If she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of aether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Violence. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and they won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Oh boy. So, if there's gonna be anything like the... Well, Elastic Badger, this will be a dungeon followed by a trial. I don't know if I'll have time enough for both. But... we'll see. Hopefully we have time enough for both. Oh no, it's the place before it got all fucked up. Oh no.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Oh boy.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
Princess Sven is here. Nom 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 nom. At least this one so far is slightly less depressing than the end. In Endwalker, the final dungeon of the main story was really, really depressing. Every time it came up in roulette, my ex would get very upset. And now it makes me happy when I run it. Because I know whenever he plays, it's gonna make him upset anytime it comes up on roulette. I'm a petty bitch sometimes. But I'm allowed to be. I'm allowed to be.
Your smile means all is right.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Next group, there they are. Kaboop. I'll try and speed this up a tiny bit. Let's try this new ability. Oh! Oh, I see! I get a fucking magical girl transformation! What about the subhuman? Yeah, you did. Alright, so at level 100, the scholar becomes a magical girl. Got it.
Take that!
Hi, Key. Ow! Ow! Oh, that shit hurted. Oh my god. Elephant! Why is it elephantine? Maybe Sveen just really liked elephants. I mean, this is a dreamscape based off of her memories, right?
Initiating security protocol.
Did they revamp all the classes? They added a bunch of new shit that everyone gets at level 100. At level 100, Scholar just gets a magical girl transformation as a cooldown. It does have a 2-minute, it has a 2.5-minute cooldown though, which is kind of unfortunate. So it's definitely a in case of emergency kind of beat. This is actually starting to hurt my wrist a tiny bit, though. Okay, I understand that mechanic now. That shit hurted. So damage check is happening time move. Yeah, kind of, yeah. So a Scholar is a shield healer, and that magical girl transformation gives you a bonus to pure healing as well as your shield. Which is very good, very useful. Fuck! Oh, that's hard! Especially because, like, moving is really hard with my arm. Fuck. Alright, yeah, so that one requires, like, I need to move, like, really tight on that one. God, that's making my wrist fucking hurt, dude. Alright, I got it. I got it. I'm very smart. Line, ring, line, ring, and then get out. Yeah, I got it. It reduces all of my, cooldowns by, like, all my cast times, too. It's a very useful little cooldown, I like that. Ring. Line. Ring. Ring. Line. Yeah. Okay, line, ring, line, wait. Line, ring, oh shit. Ring. Line. Sploosh after the boss is dead. Hi, Firepool. And Sploosh.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Oh.
The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Oh, so this is after everything started to go fucky and the... Oh, this is when... This is when the calamity happened. A stretch. How you doing, Firepool? Christ, and the crystal's been impaled by a fucking lightning crystal. This castle just impaled.
Foreign entity detected. Proceeding to removal.
It doesn't lower the mana cost, this fucking Seraphism spell, either. So that's a bit of a problem. The spells it boosts have a very high mana cost. So it's very easy to just completely, like, go and have nothing to show for it. I do want to see what, like, Astrologian gets, though. Don't throw a pal stare at that doll. So was Fiend just out in airships with the guard trying to help people? I mean, I applaud that, but like, that's the kind of that's this Fiend that died. The Fiend we're fighting is an AI. It's actually trying to delete that Fiend, so... Why do I get the feeling that's where... Why do I get the feeling that's where Sleep died? And I think that was Otis we just heard there as well. Oh boy. Hey, thank you for the gift sub, Virgo! Thank you! How you doing? Amalgam.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 9 security protocol.
How was I supposed to know that would be fucking... Bruh. Bruh, that one was a mean one. Like, I want to be able to finish the final class. But like, Christ, my fucking wrist is actually starting to hurt. don't hurt myself. Yeah, but I want to get the final quest done. I want to get to the credits. Especially because I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, so I need to go get my haircut.
You will all
Assuming I
live
have
on.
the money to go get my fucking haircut. That's another thing.
And at the last, my final, endless.
My dream everlasting. Oh boy, so this is after she put the barrier up. Oh, and the antivirus is starting to break down. That's rough. I really want to see the end of this. Like, we're so close. I do like how it's like some of these immunization things look like Otis. I do like that a lot. Like, even as she's deleting her memories, she's still holding on to her memories of Otis, and it's making itself shown in her fucking antivirus.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen! We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
I mean, so what the Scions are saying, like, hey, are the memories breaking down? What the fuck? Yeah, we're going through memories as they're being deleted. So it's kind of getting all fuckety. But if she's deleting these memories, then, like, will she even know what she's fighting for? Like, would she be just as bad as Zeralja? Would she sacrifice her people following a fucking program that she doesn't even understand? Like, this kind of proves my point of her being, like, not a good person. A good person would not willingly fucking remove all of the memories of the thing they're fighting for in order to justify doing evil and atrocities to fucking preserve it. I mean, I would, but I'm evil like that. Yeah, BB. I mean, look, I would do a lot of things to become immortal, but like, I'm just gonna say, I wouldn't dress it up, you know? I would be like, no, I'm becoming immortal to protect my people. Nah, dog. If I'm becoming immortal, I'm gonna be straight. It's for evil reasons. It's for villainous reasons. How are you doing, BB? First time I've seen you in my chat. How you doing? Live or drink the Hurai elixir by Kaguya for... Wait, what is that a reference to? Hang on a minute, what is that a reference to? I recognize Kaguya, like the Moon Princess, but like...
I may?
Toho. Ah! I don't know anything about Toho. Oh, shit. Toho 8 Kaguya Horai-san is a reference to Princess Kaguya. So you're saying, if I drink this, I can become immortal, but I have to fight Kaguya forever. Do I get to have breaks to actually enjoy my immortality, or nah? What in the goddamn? I see. What? Yeah, Bad Apple's about where I'm at.
Attempting removal via incision. Re-attempting removal via incision.
You've been banned before, so since that's how you're gonna deal with that. Ah. Well, I mean, that's not immortality then.
Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
Ow.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Initiating final attack protocol.
Hang on, hell, yeah, Deborah's not just Oh, damn, alright. Look, is it possible to drink the immortality juice without fucking getting fucked that bad? Like... Fuck! Damn it! Sorry, that was a lot going on. Damn it! Bruh. Bruh. I mean, I wasn't ready, woke them up, but okay, fair enough.
Activate components. Engaging priorities. Attempting removal via incision. Re-attempting removal via incision.
reconfigured partitions on the left side. Got it, right.
Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
Oh no, reconfigure just means it's switching sides. Okay.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Oh my god, Graha! Fucking Jesus!
Commencing final attack sequence.
Yeah, it's a little loud.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
I do kind of hate about the trust they got preset areas they go to. They don't fucking adjust. That is a little annoying.
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Fuck's sake.
Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
I think I just need to stand next to fucking Graha at this point.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Die. Alright, got it. Killed it. Right, now time to kick Sven's ass. How's the hand? Kinda sore, but like, we're right at the end. We're right at the end. If I can beat the fight like one pull, then alright, let's see what your final form is, Fiend, you big bitch. Ah, this looks like a boss arena if I've seen one before.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
All that's left is a big old pile of dag nasty evil. Ah, a giant evil mecha god to slay. Yeah, this is more the warrior of light speed.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still have it set.
Be gone from my presence.
So why am I not being removed?
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now.
So, remember how this is our soul being projected? And we've got, like, functionally 10/14ths of a soul? Meaning we are bigger than all of these fuckers, and we're practically an Ascian? This is probably the worst place you could have picked to have this fight. I'm not even sure if we need the Azem crystal to do this, but it's probably just gonna show us using it anyway. They're probably gonna show us...
the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
Like, they're probably gonna show us, like, using the Azem crystal and everything, but let's be honest. This is our pure soul fighting her. We probably do not need it. But they'll probably do it for the visual fucking continuity.
If it were you... Listen to me.
You have a big soul thingy. I would like to eat you.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
Calling upon me for aid? Alright. Here's the aid. It's a kick in the ass. I'm shutting you down.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Yeah. Probably don't need to use it since it's just our soul here, but alright, fair enough. Wait! Hold up! No! Shit, y'all, this might be our fault. This might be our fault. Oh no! Okay, y'all saw the logo that appeared on top of the key, right? Y'all saw that logo, right? It's the Sigil of Azem. The Sigil of Azem appeared on top of the key when we pulled out the crystal. Azem was the member of the Convocation in charge of traveling. She traveled across Primordial Aetheris, interacting with, meeting, and exploring every inch and meeting every single person. She was the adventurer. She was the one in contact with everyone who wasn't an ancient. It's the reason why she was so against the Zodiac plan. If the ancient Azem made this key, that means it's kind of our fault. That means this is kind of our fault. Ah, shit. The ancient Azem made this key. And I imagine during the Sundering it was lost, where it found its way to the Lalafell of the South Isles. And then it made its way to the 12th, and now it's the cause of all these problems. Once again, everything has gone wrong in Aetheris because of the ancients. But here's the thing, Hell, this is different. This time it's our fault. I know most people see the Warrior of Light Azem as two different people. I do not. I do not. Me personally, I do not. My Azem and my Warrior of Light are one and the same. So, an artifact created by my Azem long, long ago fell into the hands of those ancient Lalafell, made its way to the 12th, and caused all of this problem. Azem is to blame, even if it is just from a relic that she left behind. You are not immune to being an ancient. So yeah, this is the first time it's been an ancient relic causing problems, but it's been a relic that belonged to us. Ah, shit.
Everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Alright, time to summon in the Soul Squad. Azem just splitting her soul into 7 extra dudes to fight this motherfucker.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Ah, shit.
Deploying drone.
the other Azems in this group, yeah, they share my opinion. Whoops. We did an oopsie doodle. God, I hope not. But I do really appreciate the concept of this fight being like, whoops. Like, the Warrior of Light comes out and it's like, okay, so I got good news and bad news. Good news is, I solved the problem. Bad news is, kind of my ancient self's fault, maybe. I'm just gonna sure cast that. I think between me and the fucking Sage, we just fucking completely negated that entire buster. That's kind of fun. That magical girl transformation got fucking hands, dude. Holy shit. Very sorry for not looking at chat. I'm just trying to focus. I'll catch up on chat once we're done, I promise. Really wish I had a recitation for that sucker, but that's fine. Oh, we got a tank LV3, nice. Alright, LB3 it is! I am so glad that the Sage got the fucking bubble on that one, because I did not have it. Oh, I'm dead. Shit. I was doing so good. I didn't die a single time. Fuck. I'll be able to get up, yeah. Matter is the timing. Fuck! I didn't get it in time. My wrist isn't quick enough, so I had to click. Clicking was not doing it. I was trying to get emergency tactics consultation. When really I probably should have just gone recitation lustrate on myself. Or Adlo, sorry. Recitation Adlo. I did not have enough mana for that.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Sphene! Listen to me!
Fucking Wukonar, how did you get in here? This is a soul space. How did you bring your physical ass body in here?
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this,
a machine, but as the real you.
The real real her as a corpse has been rotting away for 1,000 years.
Lamachi.
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data of the endless fiend partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail. I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own.
To me now.
It's over, Fiend. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Look, Fiend, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Broil, 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 broil.
We will bear it in your stead.
Hey, there's the Dragoon! And we got it. Oh yeah, fucking, I guess, yeah, at the very end there, that level 3, that LB3 from the Dragoon. He was there in spirit.
Sphene!
Alright, hang on, let me read back, actually. Love experiencing Kiru is disappearing from Japanese for vanish because it's shorter, the same amount of syllables, it feels more emotive. In English, not so much. Vanish feels like, it's more like a magician trick. Telling someone to vanish is not the same as going, disappear. Disappear is a lot more aggressive in English, fan. Shot of tequila, though, that would kill me. I just hate it when you misplace the universal merger and forget where it went. My theory is that Azeb lost it inside her couch. Honestly, my personal pet theory is that Azem was looking into this sundering thing and figured, hey, why kill everyone? What if I just create something that like could merge all of the shards back together without killing everyone? And then just because she never got any support, she just had to abandon it and go with Hydaelyn's plan. That's my pet theory. Why else would Azem create a relic that was designed almost to, like, reconnect shards with the source? Why else would that exist? Because the shards did not exist when Azem was at her seat.
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
So this must be, like, a relic that Azem made during the Sundering, but before she signed on with Hydaelyn's plan.
Is it really You.
Yellow, yes.
Brian has a company power than like boot money.
Okay. Sure. That works. I'm just about done. I'm like literally like on the final cutscene before the credits. Huh? 14? No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Love you.
Call her a nerd chat.
No, do not call me a nerd. Do not
call her a nerd chat.
No.
Do it, chat.
No.
Come on, chat. Call her a nerd. Open your fucking window.
It is open.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh.
It's just that fucking hot in here. Ah.
It's because you're here.
I love you.
Where?
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 Where? Oh, you're nice and cool. I love you. I'll bite my head. Do not. I've got enough of these headphones digging into my skull. No. I love you. Ow, you scratched my titty. Ow. Trim your talons. Goddamn. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, my button got stuck.
I love you.
I love you.
Okay, I'll be out in a bit, yeah? Love you. I need a bigger fan. Is what I need.
Bigger fan is like a joke.
Yeah. Love you. Okay. I love you. Yeah, I mean, y'all know what I like, so I trust y'all. I love that we say she here and ignore Meteorman and his concanon basic bitch he is. I mean, yes. Like, Yoshi P has said before that, like, Meteor is not canon. Like, Yoshi P, like, has said that Meteor is not canon. He has never been canon. What's canon is your Warrior of Light. What's canon is... Because, like, Final Fantasy XIV is our story. Like, us, the players. Meaning that for each of us, the canon Azem, the canon, like, Warrior of Light is who we say it is. And that's what I like about 14 a lot. Because whereas World of Warcraft would go, ah yes, a group of adventurers! And then the actual lore characters came in and actually did it. Like with Onyxia. 14 is like, no, the Warrior of Light. The Warrior of Light did this. And it's always written to be as non-specific enough that it's like, it is your Warrior of Light no matter what. And that is something that 14 does that I am extremely, like, happy with, you know? They don't overwrite your decisions by implanting lore characters in or saying there's a canon version of the character. No.
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent.
Like, the worst part is that, like, if like, the people of preservation, and if she had actually paid attention to what the relic could do, they could have just come to the source. If the portal leads out into Tuliolal, Gulul Jaja would have happily given them a place to stay. I guarantee it.
I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature.
Yes.
One that should never have been created.
I mean, me too, but I'm here too, so. You strove to make your people happy.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If
Kill the
only
god.
I had met you when I was still
Nice.
alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
These two gay? Nah. Wuklamot's only gay for me! For me!
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
Summary executions, yes, of course. Least I could do.
We'll take care of them.
I'm not gonna tell you, Kelsey. You gotta figure it out yourself.
And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
Looks like she's out of dot.
I will. Thank you.
I don't. So I am still gonna be playing 14 for the rest of the week, by the way. Until my arm is fixed. Which won't be until Monday, at the earliest. I need games I can play one-handed, and an MMO is exactly that. Ah yes, finally in the hands for which it belongs. All returns to Azem. All returns to Azem.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
God, it is so fucking hot in here. After the credits are done, I think I'm gonna go downstairs. Oh, they didn't get kicked out. They just got put in like a partition. Okay, I see. Now I vowed never to fall asleep at a couch with this device again. Mine. Rip the homies. Looking out over like a dead husk of a city. Oh, I mean, I get for the flowers.
So it was that the meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more.
Yeah,
As
you
the
know, ever
memory
since the Warrior of
sustaining
Light
it
got that
faded
crystal,
with
she's
the
been
golden
really
light.
weird and enigmatic. And I keep hearing this weird orchestral opera-like thing anytime she enters a room. I don't know what that's about.
Even so, in a way,
she calls it her boss
live on.
music. I don't know what that's about. Yes, I did. I've killed many gods.
This I felt with conviction as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
All this pain inside of me, don't know where it starts or when it'll end. Try to tame the agony as I close my eyes and scream to the wind. Look around and find me standing all alone. Look again, we're standing there. 'Cause the storm is taking everything I know. Don't know why I thought I'd make it by myself. After all that we've been through, out of time I'm running blank and somebody help. There's so much in life I couldn't understand. Standing tall, we'll face tomorrow hand in hand. We've been met.
Oh shit! No, I'm not gonna press that. I'm not gonna ruin the moment. I'm not gonna ruin it.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svíne's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer.
It's fucking my key anyway.
Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research. By order of Vau Kona, the Skydeep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
Yeah?
With the mighty Bakujaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even
Yeah,
in
but
Soralja's
Jaja, I
absence.
wish you would join the Scions, but oh well.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept.
So we're getting rid of those
Having devoted
stupid
themselves to
fucking
sparing
regulators,
them
aren't
sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svíne to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more.
They're going to stop using souls as currency, right?
As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
We really gotta start weaning them off souls as fuel, though. We really gotta start weaning them off that shit. I don't know, dog.
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
I mean, eventually, like, he's going to be... So if he's been adopted by Wuklamat, he'll also be in the running to be next Dawn Servant, too. So, you might actually be able to combine the two kingdoms. But they really gotta wean themselves off that soul shit, though.
Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn Servant's great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
I do love the credit scenes for Final Fantasy, I do. Can the Warrior of Light please have a taco? Please, could the Warrior of Light have a taco? Not even Graha gets a taco! But there's nothing around when they start remembering the dead. The realization of guilt is gonna set in. I hope so. Not even Graha is allowed a taco, dude. Bruh. Oh, yo, it's... And he's playing with the babies.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other
God, yeah, for them
challenges
30 years have
remained.
gone by. For everyone else, it's been like a week at most. Like, that's kind of fucked. Holy shit. Imagine your coworker goes missing for a week, and then when they return, they're 30 years older. Fuck, that's gonna be a mind screw. Like, both ways. Blue tortillas. Oh.
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Yeah? Well, sex for the yes, that's what I want to know too. But we'll find that out tomorrow or the day after. I'm gonna be in Ohio from like Friday until like Sunday evening. But we have potentially tomorrow and definitely day after. And of course I'm gonna be easing myself back into games that don't require that require 2 hands. Because I'll be out of my cast, but I'll still be in a brace. So that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So I'm probably gonna be playing 14 still, and I might sprinkle in a few more, like, games that, like, I'm very, very used to off the top, like, you know, just, like, here and there. But still gonna be a lot of 14. Yeah, okay, I'm being summoned. So we're gonna get to the end of the credits, see if there's anything post credits, and then we'll go. Okay, so thoughts on Dawntrail. Absolutely fucking adored it. Yeah. So, the opening was very, very slow, and I did have some issues with that, mostly because it felt like it was like more a visual novel than anything. But, as a package, I don't mind it. I do wish there was more stuff for me, the player, to do. Less so, like I'm fine with the Warrior of Light taking it easy. They're on vacation, that's fine. But I still would have liked more stuff for me, the player, to do as part of the story, even if it was playing as other characters. But it's fine. I'm not like butthurt about it. That's fine. The Succession story I really, really enjoyed, and then once that's done, and we go into the shit after, it's so good. Like, it just becomes a matter of like, now my vacation, I can enjoy my vacation. Oh no, the world's ending. Fuck! And it's really, really well paced. I loved all the characters. Do wish there was a little more combat between dungeons, because I do feel like I don't entirely know what my entire kit does, but that's still stuff that I can learn. You know? Like, as a pure story game, I very much enjoyed it, but I do very, very, very much wish there was a little more combat outside of the dungeons. Just a little more. But I understand why they probably shy away from it. You know? I understand, even if I wish it was a little more. Game good. Game good. I love the environment design. I loved all the I don't think there's a single character that I hated. I don't think there's a single character I can point to and be like, oh, this character's shit. No. There's characters I love, and there's characters I love to hate, and that's great. Like, even characters where at first I was like, I don't know. Like, I very much... Like, I did not expect Vakul Jaja to become, like, the fucking MVP. Like, holy shit. Kusha, I kinda hate her. I do fucking hate her too, and I do feel like the way they finished her story off is like, wow, that's just like pure toxicity. But like, at the same time, I know people like that in real life, and I know their children are not willing to fucking cast them off. I think that's a matter of like, Erenville is accepting her flaws as a person and moving past them. That's how I choose to interpret that. Because if I don't, then that means that, like, fucking yikes. Fucking yikes. They just kind of justified a neglectful mother. Kagucha's character was mishandled in a sense that toxicity was not entirely acknowledged and all cats can laugh. Exactly. Exactly. Could it have been done better? Yes. Does it ruin everything? Not really. No. Like, what I would have wanted is for Erenville to call her a fucking bitch to her face. But he's not that kind of person. He's the kind of person to move past it, be the bigger bunny, and, you know. He did take every opportunity to tell her to her face. Yeah, I learned that not from you, though. Yeah, that is true, yeah. So I think they acknowledge that she's toxic, but also acknowledge that Erenville is bigger than she is, and is moving past...
Fun fact, asparagus, agave, Joshua trees, and a few other plants are all a part of the Asparagaceae family, meaning tequila is asparagus juice. In this essay I will...
What the fuck? Asparagus juice? Bruh. Bruh, what the fuck? I want to skip, but I don't want to skip, like, the entire... Like, I want... Because, like, these credits are long, and I want to give them the appreciation. But, like, there's food downstairs, and it's warm in here. But I want to see if there's anything after. Otis. Rip in peace. Rip to a real one. Rip to a real one. God, we've been going for 7 hours. But okay, I'm gonna skip the credits. I'm gonna hope that there's nothing on the... Oh, wait, but what if there is? But what if there is? God damn it. Hope we can get Mini Otis as a mammoth. Yeah, that'd be fun. He would have survived if they gave him any other shield than a rusty metal board. Hey. He managed to keep that shield and sword for like over 1,000 years. Like, I fucking respect to that at the very least. Okay, we're at the special thanks. We should be done relatively soon. Oh my god, these fucking credits are so long! Bruh. Bruh. It has to be almost done, right? No, Corn Servant should be a mount. Corn Servant should be a mount. My hand's alright, it's still a little sore. It's very... not great, because it's really warm and it's wrapped up in linen and plaster. How would you... Oh boy. So at the very end of Endwalker, we had like a credits moment where the Asians were walking by. Or not the Asians, the Ancients. Hydaelyn, Emmet, and Hythlodaeus were all walking by, followed by the Scions, and we got like a moment of like walking past them in like a non-canon kind of thing. I want something similar to that, but I don't think it's gonna happen. At the very end, Walker, yes. Wait, what the fuck? The fuck's going on here? Is this an old family picture? It is. No family picture. Wukla and her family. Aww. That's really cute. That's super cute. I love that. And this is her adopting us. Ah, shit. We've been adopted, everybody. We can't escape. Prime Galul casually using his super move against young Zerah. It's the only way he'll learn, damn it. What do you mean adopted? You were gonna marry her? Yeah, she just fucking adoption zoned us, damn. Nah. When do we marry Wuklamat? When do we marry Wuklamat? Ah, shit, we got some... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wuklamat's voice actress did such a good fucking job. Oh my god, she's so good. Hire more trans women voice actors! Fuck! We can voice act good, I promise. I know I can, fuck. Like, okay, can I just, like, say from, like, it is honestly really nice to see a trans voice actress being cast as a cis woman. Like, actually. I know that sounds like a nothing, but every time you see a trans woman cast in something, it's almost always them being some sort of creature. A trans person themselves. Or some fucking weird entity that transcends gender. Every fucking time. Seeing a trans woman being cast as a cis woman is honestly something that, like, I'm really proud of 14 for being, like, one of the few. You know? Yeah. Like, shit, dude. Like, and this expansion's actually been really, really good at that, too. The guy who voiced Kona also voiced, like, a bunch of other people. And his #1 thing was like, hey, they asked me to voice, like, a bunch of shit that wasn't just Mexicans. Like he's like, if you look at my IMDb, you see a lot of motherfuckers named Juan and Carlos. For once, I got to voice things that weren't just Mexican. And like, shit, dude. Like, this expansion's been really good about that. Like, not like typecasting people based on their ethnicity or their demographic. 14's generally pretty good at that in general, you know? Like, shit, dude. Having a variety of people to pull from that are outside of the standard white person demographic, believe it or not, makes for a very, very good fucking cast of characters, you know? Like, oh, we have a monster. We have a monster that, like, maps to straight male. Let's hire a white straight person for this. You see it all the fucking time. Hire voices from outside of that. Hire a trans woman and ask her to fucking voice in a lower register. Fucking, I guarantee you will get something that sounds different and will make people go like, oh, hang on a second. Fucking hire, like, Latino people, hire black people, hire... Like, I'm not saying don't hire straight white people, I'm not saying that. Keep hiring them, you know, give them jobs too. But, like, if you're trying to create something that is outside of the norm, hiring default American voice. I think I'll use my credit card. Do you have anything gluten-free? Like, come on now, dude. Come on now, dude. You're gonna just get the same shit every time, and it's going to sound uncanny. And it does sound uncanny. Y'all have played enough video games to know that's the case. Is this gonna speed up, for fuck's sake? Yeah. Ben, that's what it should be. That's what it should be, like, actually. Okay, music's at an end. Oh my god, okay, yeah, I'm hitting the skip. I'm hitting the skip. I know!
Come on.
I'm hitting the skip. Fuck it. If there is a post-credit sequence, I'll look it up on YouTube later. Oh, hey.
Or if you don't come down, we're giving Holly your...
Do not. I'll be fucking... Stop looming in my fucking door.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and
I can
Papa's
smell
funeral,
the chicken.
hardly
Ah!
time to breathe.
Okay, I love it just because the Warrior of Light being like, alright, I've got my key.
But at long
Time to figure
last-
out where it
Oh,
goes.
there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Orsia behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
Oh yeah, I'm using my hand fan, by the way. It's so fucking hot.
You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And you wouldn't have it any other way.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
Oh shit, Erinville's quitting? Shit. Hell yeah, buddy. Quit your job.
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Oh, I don't think he realizes that she's not there. Oh. My guy, your mom's soul got fucking used up for... Oh, no. Ooh, I mean, I'm hoping that they found their way back to the Ethereal Sea, because the Alexandrians didn't know about Dynamis, but still.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more
sure
than you can
Alexandria
ignore the
flushed its
plight of
power
those in
source,
need.
yeah.
Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
My new adventure, a whole week in bed. The legacies I bear. Then she's just like, oh yeah, so yeah, I'm a reincarnation of an ancient named Azem, and I bear the legacies of multiple ancients who have all tried to kill everyone here, and then I beat them, so now they want me to protect the stars. So yeah, just explain it all to them, and their fucking brains just pop out of their fucking heads. You! Oh no. Queen's Fiend will return. Oh shit. Yeah, then I kiss every second about. No! Alright, give me my reward. Give me my reward. Gimme. Amount! We got an alpaca mount. Alright, now we can go. Get no tacos. Oh my fuck! Come on! Well, everyone looks kind of depressed. I want my food! Ah! Fuck! I know! They said set aside time to watch the cutscenes. I didn't realize it'd be 30 minutes of cutscenes! Japanese fucking games. I think this is the last one, I think. Fuck. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever as our beloved queen's passing, you've understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. Oh, who the fuck is this? This is not what Her Majesty would have wished you to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. We're not to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end... Oh shit, they're turning on the graphics card! Love you. The hell is this? It's the Arcadion, isn't it? This used to be Sveen's gaming rig. So the Arcadion was their arena, like... Wait, they're mortal again! Why are they starting up blood sports? That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, please announce the grand reopening of the Arcadion. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. Of course it's run by a fucking Lalafell. Jesus Christ. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and thoughts unto adventure tend to brave make haste, o'er hill and dale to trip Dawnling's golden trail. Teledgy, Paraledgy. Oh boy, alright. Mount. It's over, it's over, alright. The fish jumped. The fish jumped, it's over. Alright, I'm gonna go, because I have food. Pardon me, but I'm not gonna raid out, because, fuck, that's gonna take time. That's gonna take time, and I know that's bad form, but, like, fuck, I'm hungry, fuck. I'm gonna go, probably see y'all tomorrow. If not, I'll see you on Thursday. Bye-bye, liar!